Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another episode of Dungeons and Dragons. That's what the game is called, right? Dungeons and
think so.
Dragons.
I think there's like a few more L's in there.
Oh, so Dungeons and Dragons. Sorry.
Yeah, there you go.
I've returned with a snuggie. You're welcome, internet. Alright. Fuck. Last we left off, you guys had just exited Iplin's store, locked lockbox. After purchasing some magic items. You are right outside his shop. Aquith, when he comes back, I don't know if he wants to do some shopping or not, but in the meantime, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Well, we did need to talk to the queen, but did anyone need to do any more shopping or?
I mean, you accused her. Well, no, I also accused myself to being like underdressed, and then someone was like very pointedly like,
That's
"Yeah."
right. Yeah. Yes. So we need to go to the tailor.
Okay. You guys are heading to the tailor's then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You guys are making your way over to the Sovereign Stitch in the Bright Quarter.
Would this have been an area of Azra that Akaru would have been in before?
Is it in your notes that you would have been here?
I think it's in my notes that she only stayed to like the gates because. Hold on, I'm just gonna double check.
Yeah,
So what did I miss last
traveled
session?
very much. They did a bunch of shopping, essentially.
No, she has not been to the Bright Quarter.
Shopping and RP.
Yeah, lots of RP on the road, and then finishing it up with shopping.
I met God.
Yep.
Yeah, and then you just strip down naked in front of them.
What?
And the rest of you are cowards because
What?
you didn't strip down naked.
Yeah, they
I
took
did
a bath
strip
in a
down
river, and
around the corner as to not arouse curiosity.
He wanted to ponder his orbs in silence.
I pondered my orbs, and they were glorious.
So, Oclith, you did not get a chance to do any shopping. Would you like to do so now? You guys are currently out, just outside of the magic shop.
Let me check.
So I'll give you an allowance of 500 gold.
I'm
just
gonna sell
make
this.
things fair.
No, I'm not gonna sell that diamond.
To make it fair, I'll give Oclith an extra 500 gold for stuff he wants to purchase at the shop.
Oh, I got plenty of gold.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Yeah, he has a stupid amount of gold because he sold a very powerful item that I was not expecting him to get rid of.
Interesting. Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and mark off that you have 500 more gold.
Five plus 9 is 14, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think I need anything right now.
Okay.
Double checking.
Double chicken?
I think there was a magic arrow in there, wasn't there?
Yes, there's a single magic arrow in there. But it's not something he would know about just yet, though.
Oh, I thought he was in there with us.
He was not.
Oh, sorry.
I might as well go in to see what's all in there anyway, so just in case.
Okay.
I might buy some potions too, so.
You're gonna buy some potions?
Yeah, potions of healing.
Okay. You see a slightly annoyed, massive, owl-like creature unfurl his wings from behind the counter and turn around towards you as he was just getting back to his rest.
Son of a bitch.
You see this very large barn owl creature, kind of. Actually, I think you're taller than he is, so not looming
Yeah.
over you, but definitely taller than most regular folk that you're used to seeing. How tall are you? Yeah, you're taller
It's
than
just
him.
I'm 7'6".
He's not 7'6". No, he swapped the numbers. He's 6'7".
Uh, yes.
How
Uh,
can I help you?
I'm looking for some potions,
What kind?
some healing.
Lucky for you, I've just come into quite the stock.
I'm gonna take a guess. This probably was a minotaur, some dude in a mask, and an orange tiefling coming here.
Friends of yours?
My compatriots, yes.
I have 18 potions of healing, 15 potions of greater healing, and 2 potions of superior healing.
How much are those greater potions of healing?
The greater potions are 250 gold pieces.
How much is the normal ones?
50 gold pieces.
I'll take 2 of the normal and 1 of the greater.
2 of the normal, 1 of the greater. Okay.
Yep.
I'll be right back. And he walks to the other end of his shop. Comes back a little while later. Kind of cradling the 3 bottles in his wings in front of him. And sets them down onto the counter. And just stares at you waiting for the money.
I put the gold pieces onto the counter
That's 350 total.
and took that off. I'm just gonna look around, see what else is in there.
Okay. Are you just standing there looking around?
I'm moving around.
Okay. You see the aisles are kind of categorized by types of items. There's
Ooh,
ones that have armor in them. There's ones that have weapons, potions, scrolls, jewelries, helmets and hats, boots, cloaks and mantles, gloves and bracers, and gems and stones, and one for just miscellaneous things that don't fit into any.
category that well. I'm gonna go down the ribbons.
Down the weapons. Okay.
Yes.
Am I standing right outside the shop?
Yeah.
Could I come back in?
Sure.
Cool.
Do I see him come back in?
You're in the weapons aisle, so no, you do not.
I'm gonna make my way to the miscellaneous aisle whenever he's ready.
I'm just
Okay.
But-
So what you see in the weapons aisle is towards the kind of front end of it, you see simpler looking weapons. You're not really sure what any of it does exactly. You could ask Iplin to come up and tell you what's what.
okay.
Are you doing that?
Not yet. I'm just looking at the ribbons right quick.
Okay.
See if
In the kind of first section of it, you see 2 long swords, 3 daggers, and a longbow. All of them look fairly simple, nothing too fancy. There's kind of a rack of weapons that seems to be a little bit fancier. There's a double-bladed scimitar. There's a little leather case, a little leather pouch, I should say, that has 3 darts kind of sitting inside of it, a scimitar, a great axe, and a mace. And just beyond that, a bit on the right side, is another rack of much more decorated weaponry. A battle axe, a war pick, a saber, a short sword, and then at the very back of this aisle, up against the wall, is this kind of glass display case that seems to have a single arrow inside of it.
I'm gonna call out to Iblin to see what this arrow is.
Okay. He silently glides his way over. What is it you're inquiring about?
This arrow is by itself in this case.
That is a very expensive tool. This is an arrow of undead slaying. It is worth 50,000 gold pieces.
Jesus.
Ooh, I may have to come back for that. It'll be very useful for what I'm doing right now.
Let's hope it's here when you have the coin.
I'm gonna nod to him and start heading out. Unless Mr. Gnosis decides to stop me.
Okay.
I mean, I'm down the miscellaneous aisle, so
I wouldn't know.
It was on pretty much the other end of the shop.
Oof. I guess I'm just gonna be going out.
Narcissus, you only see a few things in the miscellaneous aisle. There's seems to be a candle of sorts, of this strange blue kind of wax. Seems to be a very nice looking cane resting against the wall, and a belt with a very dwarven design to it. This is also the only portion of the shop that has a carpet on the floor.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna investigate all of the stuff, including the carpet.
Okay. The candle looks used, but not like super wilted down. The cane seems to be a bit long for you, but very nicely made. The wood isn't naturally black, but it is stained to be as dark as possible with kind of a very fancy gold kind of handle at the top and a gold peg at the bottom. The belt is actually depicts a very dwarven like face at the front of it. It's not like a regular belt to hold up your pants. It's a very large, like almost like a wrestling belt in modern day.
All right.
And the carpet is just looks like a carpet. It's a red carpet, very simple but pretty design on it.
Okay. I'm gonna roll an Arcana check and check them all as well.
Okay. Yeah, everything, including the carpet, seems to be magical.
I knew it. All right, I'm gonna call Eplin over.
Okay.
Would you care to explain what each of these items are, including the carpet?
Well, let us start with the simple things, shall we? This is a candle of the deep. Its flame cannot be extinguished by water.
Interesting.
This cane is a veteran's cane. Its function is quite simple. You may speak its command word and transform it into an ordinary longsword, after which it ceases to be magical.
I wonder what kind of person finds a use for such an item.
Presumably, veterans. Ha! Ha!
God damn it.
I am going to pat his shoulders and Iplin. I knew there was a reason I liked you.
This belt is a belt of dwarven kind. This has some stuff to it, so I'm just going to read it off here.
Alright.
While attuned to it and wearing it, your constitution score increases by 2 to a maximum of 20. You have advantage on persuasion checks made to interact with dwarves. In addition, while attuned to the belt, you have a 50% chance each day at dawn of growing a full beard if you're capable of growing one, or a visibly
hell yeah.
thicker beard if you already have one. If you aren't a dwarf, you gain the following additional benefits while wearing the belt. You have advantage on saving throws against poison and have resistance against poison damage. You have dark vision out to a range of 60 feet if you don't have it already, and you can speak, read, and write Dwarvish.
That I'm quite interested in, but do go on.
And finally, we have a carpet of flying.
Oh, yes. I'm about to be Aladdin this.
The one that you're looking at is about 5 feet by 7 feet. This particular one can hold up to 1,200 pounds, but it is slowed if it is carrying any more than 600 pounds.
That would make sense.
When it is not encumbered, it can travel about 30 feet, given around 6 seconds to do so. I don't want to do the math to figure out how many miles per hour that is, so he's saying it weird because game
Yeah, it's fine.
ratios.
It's fine. Man, glance over, it's fine.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Everybody talks like that in this world.
There's no miles per hour or kilometers per hour.
There's just feet per 6 seconds.
Yeah.
It's just about 5 feet a second.
So, well, I would like to inquire about the price on the carpet and on the belt of dwarven kind.
The belt of dwarven kind will run you 4,000 gold pieces,
Oof.
and the carpet will be 50,000 gold pieces.
Damn. Do you take installments?
He just looks at you and goes, ha, ha, ha.
I knew you would appreciate that one. Damn. I really want that belt.
That belt helps pretty much everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think Rue would ever like wearing a beard, so I don't think she'd ever be interested in something like that.
She
Are you
would look
capable of-
glorious with a beard.
No,
But
she
I
takes
mean,
pride.
think about that plus the Constitution.
It's all because of the beard.
I will become a dwarven longbeard.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna hold out some things for him to tell me how much he'd give me. Let's see. The Book of Concealment.
Okay. Where the fuck? Excuse me. Rude? I can't seem to find it.
How rude.
Fuck. Alright, that's okay. That's okay. I do remember its rarity at the very least. That will run you 200 gold pieces.
Isn't he trying to sell it?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Earn you.
Yeah.
Yeah, know what I meant. Fuck you.
Alright, I don't know if I want to sell it for that. Let's see what else I got here. How about, will he buy 10 daggers from me?
Just regular ass daggers?
They're just regular daggers.
Probably not. You could bring those to the blacksmith though.
How about, what did we say the potion of fire breath was?
Fire breath. I believe that's an uncommon item.
So 250.
Well, 200 because he's gonna make a profit.
Right.
Yeah.
The Lantern of Revealing.
You want to sell that?
I mean, I haven't really had any use with it, to be honest.
Sure.
I mean, what it just reveals invisible enemies, right?
Not just
invisible
invisible
creatures
enemies.
and objects are visible as long as they're in the lantern's light. You can, yeah, and anything that's invisible, a creature or an object, which also would include any invisible traps.
Oh. And how far is the light?
It is 30 feet bright light and then an extra 30 feet dim light. And you can use an action to lower the hood, reducing the light to just dim light for 5 feet.
Okay, probably not then. I didn't know it did objects too.
Yep.
Okay.
Just quickly, all monk weapons use my monk dice, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. What about the Dust of Disappearance pouch?
God damn it. When you go to type enter, but actually type in backslash. Yeah, you can sell that if you want. How many pouches you got?
I have 2.
You have 2? Okay. I'll give you 200 per pouch.
Oh damn.
Yeah, they're on a common item.
I'll sell one of them.
You'll sell one of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
200. How much is the wand
Which one?
of paralysis?
Wand of paralysis.
Hmm.
Pretty sure. He'd probably. Do you present it to him?
Sure.
These are interesting. Where did you
How so?
find it?
About our travels in the despicable dark underbelly of the world.
Makes sense, I suppose.
What can you tell me of it?
Well, for people such as you and your friends, the ability to paralyze another is quite useful. But I will gladly take this for 2,500 gold pieces.
No, I think I'll hang on to it. You present a good point. But I thank you.
He gives a silent bow. And you are selling
I-
the Dust of Disappearance, right?
Yeah, I already added it to my...
Okay, yeah. Then he gives you the money, and let me throw that into his pile of shit he has now.
What about the Filter of Love? Is that also uncommon?
Yes.
Okay. And what of this? And I'll pull out the gray bag of tricks.
Okay. Hold, please. Getting my notes straight on his stock. Akara, roll me performance. You're just kind of diddling at it, so it's not a super high DC or anything. The fuck did you just ask me about?
She's out there slaying dragons with her Guitar Hero style lyre playing.
Yeah, lyres don't even like do the whole like twang thing. You know, they don't do extended notes very well. But she's still going.
Yeah, it's just the way she bends the strings with her nails, her tiefling nails.
All right. What was it you asked about again? That you were thinking about?
The gray bag of tricks.
Gray bag of tricks. Let me just do bag of dicks.
I didn't want to comment because that's what I actually heard him say.
Bag of dicks.
Bag of
Big
dicks.
old bag.
Big old bag of dicks. Morty.
Morty.
I will gladly take that for 200 gold pieces.
All it does is summon like a random animal, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, you could.
Alright, so you have sold the Gray bag of
Gray
tricks. Got
Yeah,
it.
gonna go ahead and get that out of here.
Gray bag of tricks. Dun, 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 dun. All right.
And I'm actually gonna hold up a bunch of the Amulet of Mazaknal. I have 21 of them. Will he buy them?
Okay, since you're holding them up, he's gonna go. Those are. He cocks his head. Grotesque. But
Indeed.
not of interest to me.
Worth a shot. I think that's everything. Let's double check here. Yeah, that's everything.
Cool. All right. You meet your friends back outside.
Question out of character.
No.
Too bad.
What's up?
So, which lizards do we have hitched up?
Which what?
So
Not
my
yours.
lizard is hitched to the carriage.
Okay. Is it just one or two?
Just one.
Yeah, I
a
was gonna
big
say don't let Dopey be hitched up to that.
You got. I'm pretty sure you guys
It
let
doesn't
all your
actually
shit with
have to.
the stables, right?
We got her to augment it though, and I was just telling him to check because he would have been there for that. That we sold the horses and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's just mine, and I paid for the customization on the carriage, so it's just mine. That's it.
Yeah, I was about to say don't let Dopey pull it.
Be a funny sight to see. One of them is going straight, and Dopey's like going left and right, like crashing into the other
No.
lizard.
No, he's going straight, but he's just doing it sideways.
Yeah. Deja vu. I have been at this place before. All right.
Basically.
Right. So, if we are quite done in town here, we should go to the tailor's and prepare ourselves for the queen.
Don't want to see the green again.
You guys are also. Oh no, that's right, because you cleaned yourselves at the river.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, I thought about that. That was why Akaru got naked.
By the way, Octopus got naked and took a bath in the river. So
Okay.
So he was the only other non-coward.
Hey, Vec was only half coward.
I mean, being a cow doesn't count.
Coward.
Brum bum bum.
Oh, that one hurt a little bit.
just kind of used to it.
Good.
So
That one gave me a little bit of chest pain.
Excellent. All right.
If I've never experienced royalty, if that's not excruciatingly evident, is there anything I need to do to make sure she's not going to kill my countrymen?
Well, first of all,
Don't look her in the eyes.
keep your head bowed. Approach and speak only when told to do so.
and don't show
Right,
up.
so I'm going to
And of
hide
course-
behind you then, and I'm not going to say a single thing.
And of course, don't do anything to piss anybody off, lest you want to be lighter your head.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
You wouldn't do a lot of things.
What are you insinuating?
What's up, Buckle?
Mr. Vaxiel said that, and he Octopus like, but yeah.
But yeah, to what?
My old occupation? Yeah, no.
You've already
I mean,
talked to her.
yeah, I thought you already were there the
I
first
know,
time.
but I don't want to say it out in public.
I don't
Oh.
actually think that that conversation has been had with Rue. It's been mentioned, but it hasn't been a conversation.
Huh,
I
No.
mean,
yeah,
you
I've been sure
shouted
too.
it at us like while we were traveling on the lizards.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you shouted it back. That's right.
Yeah. So it's been mentioned. It just has not been a conversation.
I just don't want to say it out in public where other people can hear it.
It's okay. I think she's like well equipped enough to pick up what you're trying to put down and just kind of like gives you a knowing look. Like, yep.
But he hasn't
she's
put
stepping
anything
up.
down yet. God.
It's hard to
Oh,
put
she-
something down.
Yeah,
She's
he
just
has to
stepping in
crouch so low.
She's just stepping in what he's dropping. It's fine.
Oh, that's infinitely worse.
That depends on your imagination.
Oh, that's infinitely worse.
Actually,
Anyway.
I would like to stop by a
All
shop.
right, guys. Well, I think I just have to go for some reason.
Oculus,
Actually, have
what
to
are you
leave
thinking
you
about
right
head?
I need to go to a flower shop.
A flower
need
shop.
to-
Okay.
I need to stop by a some place before we go see the queen.
Oh, what place?
You know
Certain
which
place.
place I'm talking about.
No, I don't. You can DM me if you want to.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. We just worked on this part of my backstory.
I just need to go back to a certain place. It's only in Nandil.
Yeah, it's only across the world. Yeah, it's fine.
Just saying, you totally don't have to flesh it out or anything. It's not like you just tell me get lost.
Yeah, I definitely don't need to flesh out an entire nation for your single escapade.
Fine.
Gotta
Oh, are you going to
do
to the people?
it. Yeah.
Okay. Bold move, my friend. Bold move.
The bold move.
Why do I have a player have a feeling something bad is coming?
Oh, nothing bad's gonna come.
Something bad is
Hopefully.
always coming. All right.
When it's with you, it tends to involve your party members getting fried, so I'm a little bit on the side of caution.
Oh no, nobody's getting fried.
roll me
Yet.
roll me investigation to see if you can find a flower shop. This is not something that Oculus normally. Yeah. You have a hard time finding a place, and most of the people you ask are just kind of like, just sorry, I gotta go outside and pick some. I don't know. Super unhelpful.
That must have been a private GM role
It was,
because
yeah.
we can't.
I don't know why it was to GM only.
That's fine. It doesn't matter.
So,
Just
are
to
we on
say,
our way to the tailors?
You guys are.
Okay.
This is just gonna go pick some flowers then.
Okay. I'll say you're doing that kind of at the same time. We'll get to that in a minute.
So wait, did he break off from the group?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
He didn't roll
Would
stealth, so it wasn't.
so we would have noticed.
Yeah. Let's just say I would have mentioned that I was going to try to look for a flower shop.
Okay.
Well, I did kind of mention it in character anyway, so.
Hmm. Do you have some business?
Well, I want it done gone.
Oh, and there he goes.
Okay. I'm
Just
going.
happens.
If he wanted help finding a wreath of flowers, he honestly should have just asked me. My mother did that for a living.
I'm going to you know what? I'm actually going to tell Rhea, telepathically or whatever, to keep an eye on Aqua.
Okay. Is she doing this stealthily?
Um, no, but I'll give her the inclination to like, hey, like make sure you're safe first, but if anything happens, let us know.
Okay. So Aklif, you see Rhea kind of fly past your shoulder, and then up into the air, and is just kind of circling you, way up
I,
above you now.
I just give Rhea a nod.
All right.
Be safe, Oakley.
He comes back 20 minutes later with 500 stab wounds in his chest and still breathing somehow.
It's but a flesh wound.
It is but a flesh wound. Tis but a scratch. All right. You guys are headed to the Sovereign's Stitch.
I also DM'd you, by the way.
You did. Okay. Let me take a look. You can certainly try.
All right.
Whoa.
Ew.
It's a bit of a trek from where you guys are currently, but you make it to the Sovereign Stitch. Most of you already knowing your way there, and you see the familiar long red wavy hair and bright blue eyes of the very flamboyant Elias Quintora.
Yeah.
Wait, the sexy human?
Elias, very good to find you in good health.
Ah, you've all returned then, have you? Need more dressing up?
We need to be fit for the Queen. Again.
Isn't that... Alright, I'm not one to argue about you buying new clothes.
Well, we can't wear the same thing we wore last time, can we?
Well, we could. I
It wouldn't
plan
be
on it.
proper.
I mean, you're talking to someone who's only had around 3 dresses her entire life, so.
That is about to change.
Oh no, no. She's actually gonna hide behind Zilvik.
And who is this beauty you have with you?
Ah.
Person
Well.
we've come for.
I didn't know
Don't
you
shame me.
I didn't know you thought of me that way, Elias.
Well, I likely would if I could see past that mask, but no, I mean, of course, your bright orange friend.
This is the
You cut out what?
I was just introducing her.
This is some chick we picked up from way back. A Karu. A beautiful name for a beautiful lady.
Thank you. I would fight you on that statement, but
You would lose.
I appreciate I don't think I would, though. But I appreciate the compliment. You have a lovely shop.
Thank you very much. I work very
You're
hard
still
on my
hiding
products.
behind me.
Yeah, she's like peeking out from behind you.
It's safe to come out, dear.
Right, she's gonna step forward, but she is like very uncomfortable.
Okay.
It ain't gonna bite you, Akaru.
Elias is 5'10". She looks to be in her early 30s. Pale skin, vibrant blue eyes, long red wavy hair, and she's currently wearing a simple but very elegant silk dress that kind of comes loose on in tethers at the ends of the sleeves, and the ends of the dress kind of mimic like dragonfly wings.
I'll turn to Akaru and be like, "You are in the presence of the kingdom's finest seamstress."
Well, flattery will get you far.
Flattery will get you everywhere for sure. But I am not flattered.
Quick question: what species is she?
Oh, apologies. She's
human.
human. Yeah.
Human. She's a human.
Okay.
You sure you don't want to take back that one too?
No. Fuck you.
I had to do it, man.
So, as I've said, I've never really done anything that required fitting before. And I have no idea what the culture or anything appropriate is. I just kind of go, yep, that looks like it could survive a few days in the field or out and about on an adventure, and that's really it. I've not exactly ever been one to see an eye for things visually.
Well, have you a favorite color?
Usually it's, well, she's gonna kind of like embarrassed to look at her skin. Well, I love the colors of the sky. Let me say that. But I've always loved green as well. But I don't know. I've never really thought of it. Jeez.
Well, we have many things here for you to choose from, so potentially we might not have to fit you if you feel more uncomfortable with such things.
All right. She's just kind of wait for Elias to kind of like take the lead, because she very out of her element. If this was a music shop, oh yeah, she'd be on it. If this is very much not.
Okay. Elias is kind of holding out her hand to you.
She's going to very tentatively take it.
She takes it, turns around. Ooh, Jesus. Fucking. Don't break shit.
Turns around, smacks the computer off the board.
Knocks over an entire rack of fine clothing. No, takes your hand, turns around, still holding your hand, and kind of holds both your hands over her head as she starts to walk towards the main floor. Follow me. And she leads you to several things of hung dresses. She kind of points out where the various blues and greens and brighter pinks and the colors you'd previously pointed out, colors of the sky as well as green. Do you have a
I
preference?
think some of the ones. when presented with the option, she's probably going to kind of look, and her eye is just naturally going to go to like the oranges and the purples, like
Okay.
the vibrant sunset colors. So she's probably going to want to like investigate those first.
Okay.
You mind me asking what those over there are?
Ooh, well, going for a more regal look, are we? As you approach the purples.
It means regal.
Well,
Purple is the color of royalty.
there are several colors that are generally perceived as more regal colors, but purple is certainly one of the more pronounced in that category.
Would that be considered rude?
Oh,
Should
I
I stick
think
to
not.
something
No. I don't know if you've noticed around here, but if you take a look at the guards or any of the banners hanging up that you might have seen from a distance along the castle walls, Reeve has chosen blue as their royal color, so I do not think it would be rude at all.
She visibly deflates and like eases some of the tension at that. Very much like continues to look at all the purples. I think she's honestly pretty stunned. Like she's probably never seen fabrics like this up close that much before, unless it was like on a performer she's been watching.
Yeah.
So,
Except for maybe that one person that you met, one of the teachers.
ugh, her.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful bitch. Um, um, so she's probably going to see one of the, um, probably like a warmer hue of purple, but kind of like I almost want to say like lovingly kind of touch the fabric to see how soft it is,
Okay.
which is being very, very deliberately gentle.
There are several dresses of that color, and some of them aren't as soft. They're rougher fabrics that are made that way in order to gain a specific look, but there are many of them that are very soft, made of pure silk.
I hate when my silks are not as soft.
She's gonna kind of turn back and be, I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Can you please suggest something for me, please?
Okay. Well, I think we could probably go simple but still beautiful. She picks up this sleeveless silk dress that kind of has a ring on the side that kind of fits this like silk, like one of those like cloth belts that aren't really belts; they're just like a design feature.
Mm-hmm.
That starts out as the kind of warmer purple that you were looking at, and as it reaches towards the skirt, it starts to fade slowly into kind of a pink, but like a darker shade of pink. It doesn't quite get to that extra light pink. Thoughts? You don't have to love it.
It is quite lovely, but she almost looks a little sad seeing the pink on it. I associate that hue with someone very strongly. I don't think I could wear that.
No pinks. Understood. She hangs it back up and finds another one that's a bit more complicated, but not as busy as some of the other ones you've seen around here. This one is a darker purple than the previous dress, all the way through. It kind of The left side cuts off at the knee and does a diagonal to continue the length towards the right side of the leg. Um, instead of a belt, it's just kind of hemmed to be closer together towards the waist, and it is. It's one of those dresses where like the left shoulder and the right shoulder are separate pieces but fold over each other. It's not like revealing; they just are separate pieces that kind of fold over each other.
Yeah, it's like a halter.
Yeah. The skirt is very loose and flowy, but the kind of upper portion of it is a little bit thicker. Still very soft, but not as loose.
Oh, I love that.
Brilliant. Shall we see if it fits?
Sure.
Okay. She brings you over to a kind of a fitting area. She draws the curtain back and waits for you to step in before closing the curtain behind you. It does not quite fit. It's a little big, actually. Built for perhaps a taller stature.
It was worth a shot, thank you.
Well, we could always make it fit. It'll take me a bit of time, but I can do it.
Actually, do you have any apron dresses?
She cocks her head. I'm sure I do. Let me take a look. And let me figure out what the fucking apron dress is.
It's a Viking woman's dress. It's typically used in that culture. They're very straightforward, very simply designed, and what they do is they can lace up at the sides.
Okay.
But typically they are worn with nice turtle brooches or like the pins at the shoulders or like a chemise under it. I can DM you a picture.
Sure. That is not something I carry normally, but I could create one for you, if you would like.
Would something like that take?
I don't know how long this shit takes.
Hold on. This doesn't want to send the picture. Oh my god.
Wait. We're all standing there, right?
Oh yeah.
He's asked me.
Elias, is this a style that is new to the kingdom?
Well, not new to it. We've had people come here in such styles before, but not from here.
Do you view it as a profitable venture? Do you think the people in the upper echelons would care to change their styles?
Not particularly, no. I appreciate that thought process, but no. If that had been the case, it would have been done already.
It's a tad bit plain, but that's quite common where I'm from.
But who are we to judge the whims and fancies of the uber-rich?
I don't know. I just need to make sure my songs sound pretty enough for them. don't suppose you have anything for performance here, do you?
Oh, I am glad you asked. If it's performance where you would like, I have many, many fun things. She shows you an array of very, very flashy stage outfits. Very sparkly, sequiny, flowy, pizzazzy dresses and outfits.
Going to roll.
You going to what?
I'd like to see if like I can make a perception check to see if I can find like a performance one that would be like, I don't know, like flame colors, something that's really gonna look damn nice on her if she ever chooses to go on a stage.
Sure. Yeah. Roll perception.
She's blind.
Okay, yeah, you have a hard time seeing them more than what she's already presenting to you. And none that are quite the fiery colors you're looking for.
I guess simple it is. With that, she's going to walk back to the rack and see if she can find a very like gentle or light, almost like a light sky blue or something.
A light sky blue?
Mhm.
Yeah, easy enough. There's several simpler dresses that are a light sky blue.
Would there be one that she could see like would have like a slit or something for her tail, or are they mostly just like you're gonna have to suck it up and have that under the
There are plenty of dresses where their skirt has enough flexibility for a tail to not like lift it when you're moving it around. But you could ask her to create a spot for your tail on the dress without it being a torn hole.
She honestly might be a little too embarrassed to ask that, so she's just gonna see if she can find like a nice sleeveless that maybe has like, I don't know, like maybe a soft or a nice pattern around the hem of it, but nothing too fancy that's gonna draw too much attention beyond what she already garners being bright freaking orange.
Sure, easy enough. You do find a nice, simple sleeveless light blue dress that does it comes down to the floor, but the skirt of the dress is kind of baggy enough for your tail not to become too much of a problem, and is almost hidden by the skirt. And we'll say there's little floral designs around the hem. Some of the flowers remind you of home.
She's definitely going to point that one out and say, "Could I please try this on?"
Absolutely. She leads you back to the changing room, and for the sake of brevity, I'm gonna say yes, it fits.
I think she's kind of like looking at herself stunned a little bit because she doesn't feel pretty. She has not felt pretty since she's looked human, so she's gonna kind of like peek out and show the others. And
Okay. The second you come out, she's like, "Oh, you look magnificent."
You're just saying that because it's your seams work.
Oh no, I'm not. If I were to do that, I would pitch you one of my much more expensive dresses first. You are truly a sight to behold.
I'm not used to being beheld.
You
Well,
look
get
fine at her.
ready.
That's quite peculiar, having shown yourself bare in the river.
Again, when you are covered in mud after a long day of working on the farm, you cannot who's looking. And I told you, I was fairly plain before this happened. I'm sure that
Well, with that dress, you definitely ain't plain anymore.
The selective abashedness is endearing.
she's turning bright red. She is too embarrassed to have this conversation, and she's gonna look back at Elias. How much for this?
As you turn around and look at her, you actually catch her in the middle of attempting to quietly put that purple dress that you would like into a bag and tucking it away, like behind her desk. Oh,
Something wrong.
that one. So what did you say?
There's something wrong with it.
No, not at all. I was just going to do a bit of work with it.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, make an insight.
I'd like to join on that.
Okay.
Advantage?
No, not advantage.
Oh.
I'm rolling it for myself.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We all still here?
Yep. Hold on. I'm
I was just wondering if everybody's mics cut out for a second.
I thought I'd
They
disconnected.
you both rolled real well on insight, so I'm DMing you. I'm DMing Beach, and then I'm gonna copy and paste it to you because you guys both noticed the same
Yeah,
thing.
well,
Okay.
I have a feeling I already know what it is, but better to let you confirm it.
How much would this fetch? How much do I owe you?
That will be just like that. Yeah, probably. Just 10 gold pieces, dear. It's one of my simpler pieces.
She's going. Ida looks a little shocked at that. South of probably around 30 where I'm from. But okay. And she would gladly hand you 15. She's going to try to give you a tip.
Okay. She goes, oh, this is very kind of you. You don't have to.
Okay. So I guess she'll just give her the required 10 then.
Okay. She's gonna actually go. There is something you could do, however.
Mhm.
Just
And what will
for
that be?
future reference, and she pulls out a measuring tape. Follow me.
Okay. She will follow.
Okay. She takes you into kind of a separate room with a round, kind of.
Wait, before she leaves, actually,
You wouldn't try. You wouldn't be trying to get a free model now, would you?
Oh no, I'm not looking for a free model.
I'm just gonna look at her, kind of like smiling and like knowingly, like. Oh wait, no, she can't see my face, so.
No, she can't.
But
No
body
one
language.
can see your face.
She
And
does. She does, however, see the mask slightly lift up a bit as you smile.
They'll see Vex smiling knowingly. The gruesome sight that is.
Yeah, this grimace on a cow.
Roll intimidation.
Okay, so she takes you into this other room, and there's that kind of like those round like quasi platforms that are used to do measurements and such.
Mhm.
And she begins to take your measurements. This doesn't take too long. A few minutes pass. She jots some things down on a clipboard, and that will be all.
do I not owe you for that?
Not at all.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure. In fact, you're doing me a favor.
She's a little puzzled.
Would you like to
Kind
roll an
of like-
insight check?
Yes, she can roll an insight check. I think she has a feeling as to what's going on, but again, this is not something she's done before, so she might just be like, I'm assuming things.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh yes, she has the hots for you.
So is she like trying to size the... Oh, that's sweet. She's not gonna kind of like say anything about it, but she's just gonna give her like a knowing look.
Oakleth, bosom.
Oculus,
He's not there, so.
At least it wasn't babies.
I mean, I would rather babies just be shouted randomly than just boobs.
Well, it wasn't boobs. It was bosom.
Yeah, it was bosom.
Same thing.
No, bosom is like nurtury.
Yeah.
Yeah, and unless you're that one actor dude from Fable 3.
Oh.
What?
Great
What?
big
Except for
giant
that
bosoms!
Oh god.
Oh, that guy. What a legend.
What a legend. Okay.
So she's gonna kind of like walk back to the others and pick up her things.
Okay. You're all welcome back anytime.
I also would like to peruse your wares.
Oh. Yes, of course. What would you like?
First, I'm looking for your selection of masks.
Kid? Sorry.
All right. What kinds or what
Hasn't
colors?
He's
We
seen
have-
it all already.
I'm partial to purple and black.
All right. We do have those, as your friends have previously seen.
But
He-
I'm open to your artistic.
Came here
eye.
with us.
Is who?
He's come here with us before.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I bought him his clothes, and then he came back. Fair enough. I guess she'd
I'm
have
pretty
new
sure
stuff.
you picked the mask out too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked out his outfit, but then he came back with us.
Yeah, but he didn't
So I
go
was just saying, like, wouldn't it?
ogle at the mask section.
Fair enough.
She takes you over to see the masks, and I'm trying to remember the ones that were previously described.
Is there any new masks? Because the ones that were previously described, I didn't want.
Okay. Not in black and purple.
Okay, what do we got?
The ones previously described. There are also there's an array. There's plenty to choose from. She actually has quite a bit of masks. So
Do you have any magical masks?
oh no, I'm no enchantress.
I don't know.
Many of her masks, in fact, a large majority of her masks are very masquerade style.
Okay, so that'll whittle it down. I'm looking for full face masks.
Okay. Do you have other than black and red, because those have already been described. Not black and
Black and
purple. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, whatever colors, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, I don't know. Black and gold.
Black and gold.
Yellow and
Okay.
brown.
Yellow and brown. Mmm. Yummy.
Actually, you know what? I'm looking for a black and gold ensemble. Something noble looking, still mysterious.
Sounds pretty pompous.
Well, we're going to see the queen.
He's a pompous bastard, that's right.
Okay.
No, just black but trimmed in gold. And
I
they-
think she's gonna laugh at that if you describe it out like that.
Hey, Rude,
Black-
do you have Bell
black-
with these by chance?
What?
This
The
Rude has a
kitten?
spell with my kitty.
Yeah,
No. Oh, I thought you had your cat.
yeah. Kitten was described to have been with you since you weren't here last session, so
Yeah.
you've probably had Belle with you this entire time.
Okay. Well, it's just making sure you didn't.
Oh no, I wouldn't have left her.
Just put her on a fence post somewhere and just kind of.
Oh my god.
No, I don't know. Just like
Honestly.
on top of the fence post, not hurt, just kind of there.
I don't think that makes it any better.
Yeah. So sure. There's one that there's another kind of featureless face kind of mask that's mostly black, but kind of has flecks of gold strewn about it, and this one, while still mostly featureless, does have a more pronounced nose, and you can see kind of on the edges of the nose there seems to be like fading gold, and underneath the eyes, and lining underneath the bottom lip.
Okay. Do you have an ensemble that would match this mask?
I do actually. It's a bit on the pricey end.
Okay. Do tell.
All right, very well. And she leads you towards the back to a very fine, mostly black suit, but with kind of very, very thin gold thread stripes down the jacket. The shirt is completely black. It does have kind of a charcoal vest that's not as dark black as the shirt and the jacket. You see a tie that is black, but with a similar kind of gold fleck pattern in it. Same with the handkerchief in the pocket. This is much more of a modern day style suit. And the
Okay.
pants have a similar design to the jacket.
All right. Do you have an overcoat for this?
Like for even.
Did you say that there was an overcoat?
I said there was a jacket. Yeah, like a suit jacket
Yeah, no, I'm looking for an overcoat.
instead of a
well.
jacket, or like over the jacket, because that's a lot of
Over-
layers.
Yeah, that's a full ensemble is the overcoat, full suit.
I mean, you do have your cloak.
I do, but my
You-
cloak is road ragged.
Okay.
No, I mean the one that you just got, the displacer one.
No,
That's me.
No, I didn't get that.
Oh,
That's me.
That's you.
And
I was not
The-
aware that
usually-
overcoats go over
usually-
the jacket.
suits, you don't buy an overcoat with a suit, and the suit comes with just a jacket.
Right. No, you don't buy it with it, but the full ensemble is overcoat with the suit, sometimes with a hat.
Okay.
Like think
Yeah.
mafia style.
No.
Sure. Yes.
So he's starting the mafia, is what I'm hearing.
No, it's a nice ensemble.
Sure. There's a nice long overcoat that actually has a similar design to the tie, other than the jacket and pants.
I find it hilarious how I went for simplicity and you seem to want to exude the same wealth of the Queen herself.
I don't want to exude nor brag. However, in noble company it is best to act the part.
Would love to see you try to waltz in that.
Is that a challenge?
I don't know, is it?
I will happily accept that challenge after.
Well then, Mr. Wizard, prepare to lose.
I've pulled bigger surprises out of my hat.
Okay, Gimli
It-
and Legolas.
It takes two to dance. Just say.
It especially takes two to tango.
And so far, I think Silvic has proven himself a superior dancer.
And now she's starting to understand.
All right. Will this be to your liking?
Indeed. Now, let us decide if the price is to my liking.
500,000 gold.
With this entire ensemble, it'll be 120 gold.
Oh, is that all?
Yes, well, luckily this doesn't have actual gold laced into it.
No, I was saying it sarcastically, like, oh, is that all?
She does have more expensive shit if you're looking for
Yeah, I
like...
know. No, it's fine. It was very obviously like a jest. Yes. I'm gonna try it on, see if it all fits.
Okay.
So no.
So no. It's a
So
little
what you're
tight.
telling me is no.
That's a little tight.
Hey, I won't say this often, but I'd appreciate it if you'd roll just a little bit better.
Yes, a little bit.
Oh man, all right.
back.
I'll wait to
It's
get
gonna
into
come back.
combat though.
That's what I was about to say. This is gonna bite my ass in combat.
All right, so
And so we all get TPK'd.
Sorry, but it had to be said.
Oh,
You know, I just
you've
feel bad
doomed
for.
us.
I feel bad for the BBEG. He's gonna be sitting alone in his castle and just waiting for challenges that just never come.
Thinking to himself, all around me
The
are
BBEG is just evil One Punch Man.
All around me are familiar. All right. Well, I'm going to convey that those are indeed too tight for D's cheeks.
Okay. Well, that can be resolved with some time.
Well, how long do you think the whole job would take?
Probably a few days.
I think we're
It's
here
more-
for a few days.
I thought we were going to see the queen now.
Well, we could wait. It doesn't have to be right away.
Okay.
Might be a good idea to get Akaru accustomed to her dress.
All right. Cool.
Yes, that sounds, amenable.
All right. The I will need to upcharge you a bit for the extra work, but shouldn't be too much
That's
more than
fine.
what I'm already charging you for the suit.
Yeah.
And I'll just put. I mean, how much do you think the labor would be worth? Like, Extra-
It's the suit's 120 now. She's probably gonna bump it to 125. So
okay, yeah. So I was gonna give her more. I'll just put 135 on the table.
There. That should cover the cost.
ah, yes. Thank you. That's generous.
You do fine work. I want to keep you in business.
It's good to see those that appreciate my fine works. Not everyone has an eye for fashion, you know.
Well, we're
Now-
lucky, at least you do.
Now I know this is a long shot, but do you have, by chance, a a, a black suit with a red vest in my size? And I'll send you what I mean, Tyler. I have a picture of it.
Okay, you have a more specific idea what you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah, it's pretty much just what I sent you, just with like a red tie instead of a blue tie.
Got it. Okay. Have what you're looking for in your size. We'll see.
That's what I was scared of. I did tell you I'd come back one day for a suit that matches my bird.
You did, and that would be a custom work.
Fair enough.
Okay. She goes and finds several that fit the bill. I mean, that's not too hard to get your hands on.
No.
She goes through some of her larger sizes. Jesus fuck.
Have you rolled above 8? No.
Nope.
I think you need to borrow my app. On
Getting
my
it all
phone.
out. No, I think that app is broken.
Meow.
If we have a dress for Belle.
Oh, yes, I'm definitely gonna get a dress for Belle. But I'm not there, sadly.
You are not there. I apologize. We don't seem to have your size.
Yeah, I guess it's too hard for people my size. And I'm guessing a custom order in a couple of days is a bit too much.
Yes, a custom order would take more than just a few days.
Hey,
But you still look fabulous in the one you've already purchased.
I'm not wearing that one right now, but
I know, but she knows. She's seen it.
fair enough. Well, let's say I did want to get this custom order. How much would it run me?
With the black faded to red. Your sizing. It's a lot of fabric. She kind of walks around you and account for the two tails. On you about 50 gold pieces.
Only 50?
Yes, well, it's not as extravagant as some of my other works.
Well, I was kind of hoping you might put some embellishments on it.
Well, what kind of embellishments were you thinking?
Well, if it's meant to be a match for my bird, maybe some like stuff that looks like feathers or something.
You see a big grin creep across her face. She's like, "Oh,
Like,
I can do
like I don't
feathers."
know. Like I don't know. Maybe if the suit jacket looked like it had feathers of this design on it, something like that.
That will be more expensive, but I can do that. Oh,
I don't think cost is going to be much of an issue.
how about this? Because I have ideas racing in my head right now. Leave me a deposit of 150, and whatever is left that I do not use up for cost, I will return to you along with your suit.
I'll give you a little bit more than 150, but just so you hold it because it might be a little while before I'm back.
That's fine, I will need a while before this is done. So,
I'll give her 17 platinum pieces.
a little bit
20
more.
extra gold. 20 extra gold. Right? How much did she tell me?
150.
Yeah, 20
only
extra gold, and I was thinking like, yeah. So I was thinking like, some of it's a tip, some of it's for the keeping it
Okay,
until I show up.
okay.
So
Sure. She's like, well, you and yours have definitely gone up in the world. You were hurting for coin the last time
yeah,
you came in here.
you could say.
Well, and she kind of slaps the coin from one hand into the other before opening up a little pouch that she has hanging off the side of her dress and pouring it in. I will most definitely and very happily work on this for you. But I do need your measurements, so come with me.
I figured.
Okay. She takes you into the room she had recently taken Akaru to. Breaks out her measuring tape and measures your beefy ass.
What color is my cloak of displacement, by the way?
It's like blacks, grays, and like kind of like a shark skin blue in places. Mostly black though.
Yeesh. What was that?
Don't know, but a few minutes pass and she is done measuring you. She He leads you back out to the others. Is there anything else that any of you would like?
Have I positioned the contract to her yet?
Yes, you have.
I can't remember who I've done it to.
I'm
Think
pretty
about
sure.
just every
Yeah,
merchant
because
you've met,
you've
I
done
think.
it to pretty much everyone you've run into.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you've at least asked her. I don't remember what the answer was.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't need to know right now.
All right. Is that it for you guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like wait a few days for the visit to the Queen. So, what would you guys like to do in the meantime?
Picking flowers.
Party.
Yes,
Hey.
actually, let me get to that real quick. Where are you going to look for flowers?
I'm just gonna go outside the gate to pick some.
Sure. Okay. Roll me perception.
You only find is dead dandelions.
All you find is like a few like dandelions strewn about here and there, and they're like really tiny. It's not really. You can take them, but the puny.
I'll,
Is Rhea following?
yeah,
still?
she should be.
Yeah.
I mean,
she doesn't have contact with you right now, and you don't know this is happening.
true, but what I'm saying is, she's intelligent. She could help him, right?
If she knew what he was doing.
She can
And
telepathically.
all you said to her was follow him, but then make sure you're safe.
Okay.
Yeah. So currently she's flying around and she sees Oclith bending down onto the ground and picking up tiny flowers. There's been zero
Okay.
communication.
I'm gonna look up to Rhea. Could you have the others come out to help me pick some flowers?
Okay, do you yell that? Because she's like.
Yes. I'm yelling it.
Okay. One of the guards who's not too far from you as you're just outside the gate. She's like, the fuck are you yelling about?
I point up to Rhea.
Oh, okay. Carry on. My apologies.
Cavalry has arrived.
Right. Yeah. So, after hearing this, Rhea would probably swing back to you guys and let you know telepathically that Oclith is outside the gates and is requesting the presence of the rest of the group.
Is he in danger?
She would tell you that no, he's just wants help with something.
Well, Rhea, lead the way.
Okay. She flies a bit lower this time, so it's easier for you guys to keep an eye on where she is.
Where on earth did you find such a magnificent little creature?
Funnily enough, right here in the city.
I thought you were about to ask how do we find such a magnificently delightful Goliath that you never know what's going to come out of his mouth next.
I mean, if I'm completely honest, I kind of think you just happened upon him across the street. And we're like, oh, he seems friendly. Surely he can go gallivanting about the countryside with us.
We met Oclith in one of our daring adventures into a lair of necromancers.
Ah, so similar to how you met me then.
It's becoming a trend.
It certainly sounds like
and
it.
how they met me.
Oh dear goddess. This is how you're cursed to meet all your friends, Narcissus.
Most of them, anyway.
Most
Yeah.
of them, yes.
Well, if this is a curse, it is one that I will gladly and gracefully accept.
See, that's what's fun about curses. You don't necessarily accept them; they are thrust onto you.
Yes, but you can
Uh,
choose to be bothered or accept them, and I will accept.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Lollipop him, lollipop him.
more like he just rescues lost puppies.
That
He
is
sells
In
also
himself
this
a lost
case,
puppy.
in this case, a very unique puppy and then two very, very large puppies. And one of them who's a little bit mutated and he has a second tail for some reason.
It's fine.
And some horns.
It's fine.
We'll talk
Everything's
about it.
I like your second tail.
Don't touch it.
Well, I didn't plan on it, but now that you said that, I want to. But
Fuck off.
it's okay. You can. I won't touch it. I won't.
But I want
You
to.
touch one of them, the other one will smack you.
That's fair. That's fair, actually.
Sleep bomb.
I know.
Play with
It
the tail.
affects you first, doesn't it, Narcissus?
It would actually.
Oh.
You have the lowest HP, so it
No,
you
I have the lowest HP,
Well,
so
if
but
you're
it
the
would
one
attack him
casting it.
second.
Yeah.
Meow, 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 meow.
Okay. So, do we see this goofy Goliath just in the field of
Yes,
flowers, like
eventually
face
you go
down?
out to the door, and he's just kind of like, he looks kind of frustrated, looking around at the rest of the field he's standing in.
What the devil are you doing?
Looking for flowers.
Why?
I need to place some somewhere.
Oh.
If it's a grave, you can just say it's a grave.
Oh, yeah, it's a grave.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make light of a serious matter. Would you like help?
Yes, please.
Alright. Rhea
But
is
she's
gonna
black.
fly up
Okay.
and use your keen senses to look at some flowies.
Some flowies. Got it.
Also,
There actually isn't much in the way of flowers outside in the fields outside the gate. Plenty of grass, some dandelions, some tinier flowers, but nothing quite like what you'd want to take to a graveyard.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Rhea to look around the area for nice flowers.
She just did that.
No, like further, like
further out.
Okay.
Oh, Cliff, what are you trying to say to the grave?
You will look around and then be near everyone and a whisper tone. It is someone of a noble family that was part of a job that I was on. And someone who wasn't the target saw us, and we, of course, had to make sure that they didn't want to be able to tell anyone. So,
So, are you saying I'm sorry,
yes.
grave? Okay. You see her kind of like tapping her fingers and like looking around at some of the grasses.
You can tell I am it's very difficult for me to show emotion, especially growing up to be part of that.
You could use this. I hold up a rock and be like, rock gardens are a thing.
Oculus would just face palm.
My mother did this. I'm trying to rack my brain and see. She grew flowers for things like this. What means I'm sorry? What means apologies? She's
Thanks,
just kind of
sorry.
like, that doesn't help. What kind of flower symbolizes it? What colors?
Carnations.
Is this something that Zilvik would know, or
No, he's just spouting random shit.
okay?
Unless Vaxiel decides for some reason I know it.
Nope.
Would that be like a nature check, or
No, that's more like a societal thing. You can.
so? What would I roll for that? Would that be like a
Yeah,
history,
roll me a history
or
check. Yeah.
Spotted water hemlock's a good apology one.
yeah?
It's not a good apology one. That was I know them in real life. Do not apologize to someone with spotted water hemlock.
Okay.
Oh
Did
no!
Rhea see anything, by the way?
No, just farmland, and you just DM'd me. I know. I'm gonna. Okay. Yeah. She does spot one, running a smaller kiosk. It's not really like a set-up shop.
Okay, does she come back and tell me that?
Yes, she does. And with that history check, you would know that, at least from where you're from, white orchids tend to be a sign of apology.
You could do an arrangement of. Well, you could do an arrangement of daisies. They are known as a flower of passing.
But daisies are more for innocence. Daisies are.
Well, was there not an innocent?
Someone who
Innocent,
wasn't.
it means virginal innocence.
Well, all the same.
I thought daisies actually represented death as well.
I mean, there's
Oh.
the term pushing up daisies, so.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
It depends a lot on where you are.
yeah.
Yes, like poppies represent death.
Black rose is like more of a
It's
common one.
it's more like
Like it's not like
rebirth, purity, and innocence. And it was more for like the passing of children. Like your child died very young. Daisies popping up over a grave would be like God saying, "Hey, everything's gonna be all right."
I think
So it's not exactly like a death
Yeah.
flower, unless you're
Exactly what
talking
I-
about about
Exact-
child murder.
like exactly what I wanted. Yes. No. I'll give you my child. You give me some flowers.
Seems like an odd exchange.
Equivalent exchange.
I mean, I'm sure
Enough
a demon would
flowers
be
to
happy
support-
with that deal.
Um. Hmm. Do you know if there's any stalls in the markets that sell either orchids or certain? No, you wouldn't have some of the fragrant grasses here that we had. Never mind. But orchids would be one for remembrance and sorrow, gratitude. regret.
And
I don't know if any of these flowers will be good for them, because even though they're a noble family, there's, I don't know, there's, what would have folks would type of flowers have folks feel like? I don't know.
At this point, you'll see Rhea kind of land on my shoulder.
Ah, it seems Rhea has found a florist's stall back in town.
Oh. Let's head there.
Rhea, if you would be so kind.
Okay. She takes
Okay.
off and leads the way. It's in the glass ward. It's actually not too far away from Iplin's place, though. Like it's not like right across the street, but it's a couple roads down.
It's right out in front of his shop, actually.
Yeah, like literally in front of the door.
We had to climb
How it
over
is.
it to actually get in there.
How does what? What'd you say? You
I
said
just said that's how it is.
Oh, I thought all I heard was how does, and I was like, what? All right.
Sometimes it's just how it is.
I just hit my
Like
knee on my
sometimes
desk.
you're just looking. Like sometimes you're just looking for your hat and it's on your head.
I haven't had that happen before.
Sometimes you be looking for your phone and it's in your hand.
I've done that before.
Yeah, and then you turn the flashlight on your phone in the dark to look for it. And then you sit there and realize,
Texting
what am I doing?
simultaneously.
Yeah. Or you start to text someone about how pissed you are that you lost your phone.
I have that one.
Yeah, so you see a small wooden stall with many different flowers on top of it and kind of on the ground next to it. You see she has kind of like makeshift shelving kind of standing up behind her that also has several things of flowers. It is a very thin, kind of slightly slumped forward, not like it was a very
Very dead-looking person.
no, it looks to be just barely reaching into adulthood, but just like bad posture. Her shoulders are kind of slumped forward a bit. Short, kind of shoulder length, black hair, blue eyes, kind of tanned skin. Wearing a very simple white outfit. Made out of cotton. Hello.
Hello. I was wondering if you have any flowers that represents an apology to someone.
An apology. I'm not sure what you've done, but I can certainly help you in that endeavor. Let's see. I have roses are often a good apology if this is for, say, a friend or a romantic partner. It's always appreciated. I have some tulips, some white tulips, if that would be something that this person would like. I also bear. I do have some white orchids if you're interested in that. The orchids are a bit harder to get my hands on, so they might be a little bit pricier, but
How much is for the orchids?
the orchids will run you 1 silver.
I need 2 bouquets of them.
2 bouquets. I don't know if I have enough to make 2 bouquets, but I could make a single larger bouquet that's not quite the same size.
Okay,
All right.
that would be fine.
Could you mix some flowers to make 2 bouquets?
I could, yes. That it would cost you more, but yes, I could do that.
I'll turn to Arklith. I'm willing to cover the difference if that's something that you would like.
This is for something I need to do myself.
I understand.
Could you add the tulips with them?
Tulips and orchids. Okay,
Yes.
very well. For the 2 bouquets, that will be 1 silver and 5 copper.
I'm just gonna hand her a gold.
Her eyes widen. She goes, "Sir, this is too much. You've overpaid."
I'll hold my hand up. It is fine.
I thank you for your generosity. Where are my manners? I am Liella.
What
I
ward
am-
are we in?
You guys are in
Glass.
the glass ward.
I am awkward. And thank you, Liela.
You are very welcome. Thank you.
I
Liela,
would nod my head, and after getting the flowers, I head to the cemetery.
Okay, well, hold on. Narcissus, what were you saying?
First of all, Liela, what race?
Looks very elvish. It's a little hard to discern exactly what kind of elf, though.
okay.
Penis
Male or
elf.
female?
Female.
You know,
Liela, how long have you been selling flowers or been a florist?
Well, I've been a florist pretty much my entire life, but I've only had this little kiosk here for a few years. That was my mother owns a larger business in Crow City. She's the one who taught me what I know about flowers.
Do you happen to know alchemy as well?
No, I'm never took to such things. I've not the mind for it.
I noticed there aren't much in the way of flowers around town and on the outskirts of town as well. How far do you have to travel?
I normally don't have to travel too terribly far. I get shipments either from my mother or sometimes sometimes a caravan from Vaxiel Emporium will stop in town, and I'll be able to pick some up there.
So are you in Vaxiel's network?
No, I don't think I have what it takes to quite make it that far, but I have purchased flowers from them.
Have you heard of your mother being in his network?
Not that I'm aware of. No. She does fine though. She gets plenty of people coming in. Luckily, Crow City is a big mixing pot, so she not only gets to sell to many kinds of people, but also gets to receive all sorts of goods from all over the world, pretty much.
Indeed. How long will you be in town?
Oh, the idea was to stay in town for the rest of my days, I was hoping.
Okay. Hmm.
I just haven't had the coin to set up my own proper shop yet.
Have you done any research as to what that would amount to?
Hold please. I know it
I'd
wouldn't
imagine
be cheap.
I'd imagine there would be, if nothing else, a monthly tithe.
I mean, yes, and I could. I'm not quite making enough to be able to rent my own space, so for now I'm comfortable with my kiosk, and I do have a place that I stay.
I will remember you, Leela, and I may have a proposition for you one day.
That's exciting, but maybe I'll be more useful when I have my own space to set up shop.
Hmm.
But you can come back anytime. I usually set up in the same spot, so.
No. First of all, Leela, I'm not sure what you've been told your whole life, but don't let anyone tell you you're useless or useful in some way. Find that within yourself.
Those are very kind words, sir. I thank you, but it's not that I feel useless. It's just that well, I know I'm not where I could be. Just
None of us are.
just something to work up to, I suppose.
Let me ask you this. How many bites would it take to eat a Tarask? How would you do it?
Okay, Dad. That's an impossible feat.
It is not. You would simply do it one bite at a time.
But wouldn't it rot after a while?
Not the point.
You've been defeated with your own precious logic.
Take it one day at a time, Leela. That is all.
That's all any of us can do. But thank you, and before Oclith goes off, she goes, and thank you for your business, sir.
He will nod to her.
I don't know about you, but I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
Got it.
And after my little pep talk, I don't know why, Narcissus is kind of feeling for Layla, so he's just gonna be like, "Here, have 10 gold."
Would you like some flowers to take with you?
No, the interaction was worth that for me. Be well.
Thank you.
Would have a smile under his mask.
She kind of just stares down at the 10 gold for a while. Tucks it away underneath her kiosk.
I walk away, but waving a hand, like,
Be well.
She gives it kind of like a slight wave with her fingers.
The cemetery.
Okay. You guys make your way over to the Grand Temple of Azra, as that is where the cemetery lies. Being one who stayed in Azra, Cliff, you would know that all of their burials happen in the catacombs beneath the temple.
Yep.
Okay. So you walk into this massive temple. You gonna ask anybody to lead you down there?
I probably would have been down there before, like after the whole stuff happened with the guild. I probably would have been there already trying to apologize to them. But yeah, he will ask someone to take him down.
Okay.
Good, and then he will look to the others. You guys can come if you want. Narcissus, Zovet, Rue.
Of
I'll
course,
come, don't worry.
of course.
You got something there.
If I'm completely honest, I've no desire to face another grave right now. I'll wait right up here if you're okay with that.
I'll wait here with the car because, well, reasons.
Okay.
You and nod to them both. I understand.
Well, I'll come with you as long as you don't leave me to become barbecue chicken again.
I don't
I
think
was-
that happened.
We didn't think
I
it was going
was-
to happen last time either.
I was staying up here so that the barbecue chicken didn't happen. If I'm being honest.
So Narcissus, what's your armor class? No, I'm just kidding.
You hold right the fuck on, all right?
hold
Yes,
on
Misty.
now.
He just Misty steps right on out of there.
Back there, shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Okay. So you are led by one of the available priests through the very large building that is this grand temple towards the very back, where there's a kind of large, pretty much empty room whose sole purpose is to be the entrance down into the catacombs. There's a large statue of a hooded woman with the hood covering her face, just looming over the large gray stone stairs that lead down, and the stairs kind of curve down, like the back wall is rounded, is what I mean. As
Yeah.
the stairs go down, and there's a single door, a stone door, that bears a symbol that Cliff, you have seen before.
Oh shit.
It is a raven's head facing left.
They make an inquiry about that?
You can roll a religion check, yes.
Awesome.
Cool.
What would I
No.
know about
You do not, but you would also actually hold on. No, hold on. I'm ruining my own lore. Hold please.
God damn it, Tyler.
Sorry, the statue's
Deus
of a
Ex
dude
Machina.
in a hood with his face covered, and it is the symbol is an upright skeletal arm holding a balanced scales, like perfectly balanced scales.
Is that one of the ones that I would recognize or no?
By symbol, probably not. But you would probably garner a guess. Oklif,
Can
having
I-
been here before, you would know that this is the symbol for Kalimvor, the god of the dead, the one who generally is the caretaker of the resting.
He's not like evil, he's just like neutral party, right?
Yeah, he's lawful
Yeah.
neutral.
Yeah.
You will see you will see Arkleth nod his head to this statue, and as they walk past, and giant, which I don't mind people hearing what he's bringing, but it's gonna be in giant. Please watch over the souls and take care of those who have passed on.
Okay. Um, yeah, Narcissus, you hear Buraka Windorogra.
Are you beatboxing over there?
BB box.
I'm just kidding.
Boom boom cats, boom boom ba boom cats. Iwi iwi.
Ewee, ewee. Never do that again.
Iwi iwi wickow.
God.
Right, so you make your way into the catacombs, and the priest picks up a torch from the wall, and instead of lighting the torch, just casts light onto the top of it, and then sets it back into its sconce. And he turns back to you and goes, "Who is it you are visiting today?"
I am visiting Idris Elia and oh shit, I don't even know how to say that. Maria?
Gidris and Maira.
Yeah.
Okay. Right this way. And he leads you actually towards a kind of...
I heard him say that, right?
yes.
Yeah.
A four-way kind of intersection, and leads you left, and you look going towards the other way, and the hallway leads... it's pretty much the same thing. Many kind of doorways and shelves with various kind of stone coffins alongside them, and at the very ends of them, about 120 feet either way, is a kind of like an alcove with a staircase leading down. And he takes you down about 3 floors. I really want to make a joke about it being 3 floors down.
Good Ben.
It is.
It literally is three floors down. And you kind of notice as he's walking you through, you take a left to a kind of a more eastward direction. As he's walking down this hallway, it seems to get steadily kind of cleaner, and the stone a bit more polished, until it finally turns to actual tiles and bricking on the ground. Yeah, this is one of the sections where they keep deceased nobles. And eventually you do reach the stone caskets of Gidris and Maira Alaya.
Akbar walk up and place one bouquet on Gedris and one on my yeah.
Maira.
My for some reason that's a tongue twister for me. My ear.
It's like my ear, but with an at the end.
Yeah, my ear. And then he will get on both knees and just close his eyes and with his head down. And he will open his eyes for a moment and look to the priest. Could you give us a moment, please?
He gives a slight bow. Of course. He kind of he walks back into the hall, and stands far enough away where you have audible privacy, but he's still keeping an eye on you. You know this to be kind of standard procedure to make sure nobody's fucking with the dead.
Fucking or fucking with or fucking in?
Fucking with you.
You never know about those crazies out there. He goes back to bowing his head with his eyes closed. And he
Okay.
will speak in common and I brought prayers this time. I know no matter how many times I come to apologize, you both would never forgive me for what I've done. No matter how many I tried to destroy in the guild, even my new reason to live now is to help others, to kill the necromancers. I know that even then I cannot repent for what I've done. I will never ask you for forgiveness, as what I've done was terrible. But I will promise you this. I will look out for your other two children to make sure that the same thing never happens to them. Then he will open his eyes and stand back up and look at Narcissus. Her son and her other daughter is still alive. If there's any chance I hear something about them being in danger, I will have to come back to watch over them.
Look, I must say, I had the wrong measure of you until this very moment. Back in the necromancer's lair, when Sira was torn apart. At that moment I thought you were nothing but an emotionless, out of self kind of person. It is only now that I realize how foolish that assumption was.
I am coming to terms with emotion now.
Clearly, there's more to you than I understood. And I would like to know more. Who are these two?
Goodress and Mayera both are emperors, nobles here in the city. Matter of fact, they were the ones that I had to unfortunately have to end their life to go up in the guild.
Yet it weighs so heavily on your soul.
Yes, it does. I just wish Maria wasn't there to witness what happened to her mother.
Gidris was the mother and Maira was the daughter.
Yes.
Where was the father?
Father, her father has passed away before that. That's saved in heaven.
If I am prying too much, just let me know.
Oh no, it's fine. Uh, it's just a little bit hard for me with knowing that I am starting to feel a lot more emotions. Even though after what happened to me in the guild, I try to come here as often as I can without being spotted by the guild to apologize to them.
I have something that might help in that regard.
And what is that?
And I'm gonna pull out the disguise self tattoo.
Okay.
This is a magical tattoo. Place it upon your skin and you will gain the ability to disguise yourself. Know that it is only an illusion. You would
But
have
not.
to, you would have to attune to it.
Oh, I can't attune to it, sadly.
You can. You just have to unattune to something else first.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be on tuning to anything.
Alright, well, if you ever are in need and merely wish to borrow it, ask.
Yeah, nod. Thank you. I'll make sure that if it comes in handy, I will do it.
Uh, what more can you tell me of what has happened to you?
All I know is I was given a mention in a city that we normally don't go to.
What city?
What city would that be?
Sorry, say that again.
What city was it that we wasn't supposed to go to? Well, we normally don't have missions to go to. That
That was Blackridge. That's where you were hiding out, and that's where they found you.
no, the guild, the mission for that they was trying to get me killed.
Oh,
We never picked a city, did we?
no, I'm pretty sure I did. I just don't fucking remember.
I'm looking.
Helgora.
Yeah, I don't see anything in my notes or anything like that.
Oh, we could choose the city if you wanted to.
That would be totally up to Vaxiel. Because I don't know what cities that the guild never goes do missions in.
What about Vanheim or Rainy?
Vanen. No. We'll say
Theodore?
no. Cedra.
Edra?
Indra.
There we go. On the fly, on the fly lore. You're welcome, viewers.
Yay! Wait, that's up in the mountains, is it?
It's pretty close to it, yeah.
Cedra, and okay.
You were given a mission to go to Cedra. Why was this peculiar?
Well, one, we'd never have missions there. So that was the odd thing. Then a friend of mine, believe it or not, I did have a friend inside the guild who was also part of the guild. You would have heard me talk to oh, what's that captain's name? God captain's name?
In Azra?
Shit. I don't remember where at.
We're at Azra right now.
Yeah, I know. Madeira. Madeira Ringborn.
Oh, in Norstrand.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking. The guard captain was Nemra.
Never, yeah. Wait, what? I don't even have her down? What the fuck? What's wrong with me? Oh.
So your friend is Nemra, who's in the guild?
No. No, I told Nimra about her. Remember?
Right. What was your friend's? Oh, yeah.
What
never-
was your friend's name in the guild?
Akrev was her name.
How do you spell that?
And so what, Zolvik?
You said, "What's wrong with me?" And I said, "Do you want me to answer that?" But I forgot I was muted.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh.
What's O?
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
What?
I don't know. He said oh and then didn't say anything.
Oh, I got
Muted.
raided and didn't realize it.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
Happy December 13th.
Whoa.
So, your friend Akra, do you still keep in contact?
I am not able to, because I don't know which people I can trust to give her something, to let her know I'm okay, and to let her know what I'm doing and my plans.
Do you think it wise? Can you trust Akra now?
If she wasn't killed by the guild, I think so.
And if she wasn't killed by the guild, there is a chance that she may have been swayed in your absence. She's still killing people.
Yes. But act like we only take some missions.
Regardless of how you word it, she's murdering people.
Anyway, yes. We didn't just the guild didn't just go after nobles and stuff. They also went after criminals also.
Do you get to pick and choose your contracts?
Depending on the ranks.
Usually, no. Most of the time, no.
You most of the time no.
So, regardless, she's still killing people. Do you
Yes.
think it wise to trust her with all the information?
Not with all, but with some.
Do you esteem her, or is Azra her, or Agra her?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you esteem her in such a high regard?
I do. But the question is, I don't know which contact is it to send her a message then, or if they will give it to the higher ups in the guild.
Hey, Tyler, I'm gonna DM you something real quick.
No.
Oh no!
Sorry, it's just the rules.
The answer is red.
I'm in danger.
Nay. I say nay, nay.
Nay. Nay.
Do the nene?
Hey, fat boy. Why you eat spirit? You need to eat more vegetables.
No.
Drifter says nay.
Nay.
You vegetables.
Well.
The boy.
Right.
Oh. What was your rank in Ellipsis?
My rank was. Fuck, what was it? What was it? What was it? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Assassin. That was my rank.
Is that a lower, mid-tier, or higher rank?
It's about mid tier.
How many contacts do you know?
I know some that's here in Azra. But
Such
not
as
all.
a cuckoo friend.
No, that was not ellipsis.
No.
Oh, I thought that was.
Nope.
My bad.
I think Vaxiel would have told me. But no. I would have to go looking for them and see.
So you don't know them by name or face?
I know them by face, but not by name.
You know,
Where do you
you know
suppose-
one. You would know some of them by name. I just haven't gotten there yet. So.
Some by name, some by face. If I try to reach out for it, it'd be a risk, not just for me, but for everyone in the party.
Yes, if you were to reach out. Sure. But what of an unknown?
But they know you.
No, they know the Birdman.
I think it's probably best to have like Zilric or Rude to do it. But I don't know.
But
I don't.
also, I have this. And I'll go ahead and activate the hat of disguise.
Okay.
And I'll
just look as a generic whatever person about my size.
Okay. You hear the priest that's still in the hallway go, "Ah!"
It's fine. It's fine.
Whatever
I just
triggered you?
realized y'all are talking about fucking secret assassin organizations and stuff like that. There's just a fucking priest in the room.
He's
Yeah, I didn't
he's
know.
out he's out of earshot, but with enough well, if they're talking quietly, he's out of earshot.
Yeah.
Um,
We are.
he goes,
So,
"What-
anyways,
whatever you're trying, I see you."
We're not trying nothing. I promise you that, priest.
Keep your magic out of the temple, will you?
my apologies.
I'm gonna smack Gnosis upside the head.
I'm going to dodge.
Don't be using that stuff down here. Jesus. Let's continue this conversation somewhere else. But yes, I can see what you get the point at.
I could be anyone at all. They don't know who I am, nor do any of you, for that matter.
True.
In fact, all I would have to do is remove my mask. They would be none the wiser.
Now the question is, would they be suspicious about how do you know her name?
I could have contacts. I could have heard through the grapevine. I could have business with them. There are many ways. Not least of which was Silu's shop.
Akbeth would just nod. Should we get to the others? Think we kept them waiting long enough.
I'm gonna keep the disguise up the whole time.
You're gonna keep the disguise up?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna
What do I look like?
You just look like an average person, but the priest's gonna come over and you go, "Drop your magics."
Do what the priest says, please.
Very well.
Have some respect.
I'm gonna pat the priest on the back, then pull out 10 gold coins for the temple.
You're like, yeah. I'm gonna turn towards him too, like,
This is my first time in a catacomb. I'm not sure of the practices. My apologies.
No magic trickery in the catacombs is a
I meant
place
no
to start. And he extends his hand out to Ocliffe for the coins.
Hand them the coins.
The temple thanks you.
I meant no disrespect.
We are ready to go back, priest.
Follow me. And he just walks past you guys and starts to lead you back.
Yeah. So a car.
Aye. Go to Rue and Zolbeck.
Y'all ain't there yet.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is
a car.
backtracking
the
because
hell
they were having a conversation while you guys were doing this. So
yep, yeah,
So we're gonna
exactly.
do
And then we started doing it in DMs, and I was like, we should probably just do this over voice chat.
yes,
Yeah.
always. You should not be DMing each other.
It was
that
just
way.
kind of like shooting the shit, and then I was like, hey, wait, what was your name? And then that led to RP. So then I was like, let's go back and do this in chat.
Yeah, don't do that again, please. This is a conversation we've had before.
Yeah, it was just something we didn't realize we were doing,
Okay.
so then we went back and went, let's not do this.
You just asked what her name was. I didn't say anything besides, like, yeah, this is how it's spelled.
Yeah, and then I was asking, yeah,
Doesn't
other
matter.
shit happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
It started some stuff.
So what's going on?
So, what do you prefer to be called, the car? The
Prefer how.
do you prefer to be called a Karu or your other name?
Oh. Oh. If. Honestly, I don't think I. It's difficult, Dilvik. I don't like being a Karu. I don't like wearing my parents' names like this. It hurts. Because of course it hurts. It's a grief name. It's supposed to just be a remembrance, a title. But, I feel Eleonora died with them. I haven't seen her in my reflection in a very long time. I don't feel like that person I was. I don't know if I ever will be again. And part of me wonders if that's even possible. It's something out of the grief verses, but it's not exactly something that is for me to decide. It is for my path to lead. So I guess at the moment, just keep calling me a Karu. Be easier for everybody, but I have no answer as to whether or not I will reclaim that name.
That's fine. So just wondering. It doesn't really matter what you're called because, well, it's you that gives the name meaning, not the other way around.
I would beg to differ. Eleonora is a very heavy name.
Yes, but would it mean the same to someone who doesn't know the meaning if they didn't know you?
You don't actually know the story of it, do you?
No idea, but I'm the one that decides what my name means to everyone who meets it, don't I? So that's just how I see it.
That is
Karu to
very
me is
true.
a strong name. I didn't know it was a grief name.
I mean, it's the first half of my father's name, Akariel, and first half of my mother's name, Rudana, Rudana, depending on whose accent you're using. Um, but my name is a heavy thing. It's a ballad, really, and it's a hard story. Eleonora is it's a hero. It's a grief song for that hero as he returns home and everything he's loved is gone. And he comes back with all these scars, all this terrible weight, and he can't carry it, but he tries his best and eventually he gets better. And it's been hard.
It's understandable.
I don't.
We'll make sure you get some meaning that you want for the name in there. One day you should play that ballad of the song as
I'll
a name
never
for
sing.
us.
I will never sing the version of it my mother sang. I'll sing you the grief verses, but I don't know this. I can't do the celebration. And I
How about,
cannot capture the same sounds as she can. It is rather like a dying cat whenever I've tried.
well, I have a proposition for you then.
Yes.
How about you work with me and someday we create the version of the song that you're proud of?
I don't know if that's ever possible. I, it's it's a challenge.
Can't hurt to try.
No.
Who knows? You might find something out about yourself along the way.
To find out many things about New Zealand. She's gonna kind of like
Fair
lightly
enough.
swat you with her tail.
That, in a very obviously sarcastic, like he's gonna be smiling when he says it, just be like, that was so rude.
I don't know. This temple has rules against music. And she's gonna kind of like look around. I don't want to leave, but I don't want to draw attention.
Well,
I'll sing you the grief verses. I'm just not going to play them.
I ain't gonna stop you.
But I have to roll
And if a priest
performance for
shows
any
up,
of this.
if the priest shows up, I'll just tell him to storm off.
You can sing it as yourself. You will be rolling performance, and despite what you sing, if you roll a natural 1, you're gonna sound like a dying cat.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Um,
So if she rolls in that one, it's like, oh, I sang it. Got it.
yeah. um, she's like kind of nervous, and you see her kind of like fold onto herself and looking around, kind of like eyeing everybody as she starts to sing the words. Though your heart may break on this path you take, just know that the hard work is done. And through fight and pain, you'll rise again with the soul of the morning sun. Yeah, no, blessed be the path you tread. Come home to rest your head. Lay all your fears to bed. It's time now to hear death. So now to see if she's saying that like a screeching cat.
No, it's pretty decent.
I mean, you can probably still hear like the nerves in her voice when she's going through it. So it's not as confident or as clear
Yeah,
as
you can hear
things
a
she's
little
saying in
flicker
the.
of nervousness, but it was still very pretty to listen to.
And I'll send you the lyrics.
Nobody seems to be looking at you funny, or I mean, there are people that are looking, but mostly with smiles on their faces.
Can I make a perception check?
What are you looking for?
I want to see if there's another teeth.
Sure.
Hey, well, that song seems kind of well suited to where we are.
Oh no,
I think
she's
you're
blind.
already.
I-
I'll say. Yeah, it's not too hard to spot when there's a tiefling nearby. because they're tieflings. um, yeah, I'll say you see a couple people who have horns poking out and a tail shifting behind them.
Do I notice if any of them were the ones looking over at her while she was singing?
No, and if any
Okay.
of them were looking, they were doing it very stealthily.
As I said, those are the grief verses of the song. It actually can go on for quite a while, depending on which version of the tale you're singing. There's, a version where they die, and the piece they find at the end is them dying and going to be with a family once everyone is dead. Or there's a celebration part of the song, which was essentially, we got tired of hearing them die. So someone was like, I'm rewriting this. And they wrote a version where eventually they got better, even though the world around them didn't. And that's the version, my mother would sing, but my father always sang the grief. I don't know why he related so strongly to that, and why she would so fervently refuse to sing that version. But I grew up hearing both. I can't do what she did.
That's fair.
Not of you. Are there any
What about me?
Are there any songs or stories that have great meaning to you, or is it, I don't know, the piece of home that you carry with you besides your scar?
My hammer. That's about it. My uncle gave me this hammer. Well, I guess that depends. What do you mean by home? Place where you're born or where your family is?
Where you find your heart's rest?
Well, the both of the sticks I use, my quarterstaffs, and my outfit. Those are all from home.
What are you
Yeah.
seeking?
The out of character blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. In character? That's not a very easy question to answer there. Right
Maybe.
now, mostly glory from Malor. Other than that, my place in the world. Then he's gonna do kind of like the awkward clap, and where he's like trying to change the topic. Yeah,
I think
so
she would be proud of you.
well, let's create your song someday.
I mean,
And
one day we'll have your temple too.
I don't speak about that around strangers, alright? That's I don't want a bunch of random people knowing all my plans.
That's fine.
That's a private thing. I told you that in confidence.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. It's a little bit embarrassing for me to talk about, alright? didn't really ever think it would happen. So
If I can just, for 2 seconds, if you'll indulge me, why, with you men and hiding your emotions, I swear, why does everybody have a stick up their ass when it comes to being open? Okay, that's it. I'm done. It's
I've
done.
been Vec's gonna do the whole like where he's like starts to talk and then just shuts up, and it's like, all right, well, I thought I was being open,
Y-
but
You are,
you
but
haven't always exactly asked the right questions.
and that you and Narcissus with the whole you need to find the correct oh my goodness. You're going
Well,
to drive me all
what do
insane.
you want me to tell you? That I grew up with my only family being my uncle, and that when I decided to leave my tribe, I had to fight the tribe leader, and then I wandered around aimlessly until a monk found me.
No, Sylvie. I
Well, that's
want to
about
know
all
bring
as there is to me.
and I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit. I think there's way
Well,
more
there
to
is that one time I tried to walk through that swamp, but that was just being stupid.
and Polly is a fantastic teacher. But I think there's more to you. And maybe you just haven't realized it yet. And that's why I can get no answers to the questions I want to ask, or even know which ones to ask in order to get you to share.
You're just meddlesome.
I also do very much have a tendency to overreach, which is why if you ever have to tell me to go, you know, leave you alone, leave you be, do that. Smack me. I don't care. You can.
Yeah, right now it's just. I think the things with Narcissus were bothering me, and I still don't really know what to do.
I know it's an affront to everything Melora stands for.
It's not even the affront to Melora. It's just I thought he was a little different. I don't know.
How
Guess.
I've decided to square it away is I know where I stand and I know where he stands. I cannot force someone to change their mind. If there is folly in this that he gets to witness and see his own mistakes, and I want him to own that, I'm not going to push him. I can't. You cannot sway a river. It's going to just go through whatever obstacle it has in order to run. It will carve its own path, no matter how many times you try to dissuade it. So if he is determined to be a river, then let it run. If it starts getting out of hand, then I'm absolutely going to try and speak to him. But this is his responsibility, whether I like it or
Yeah,
not. And I do
I
not like it. I hate it. I
I
hate
know
it
what you
so
mean.
much.
I know what you mean, but in the short time I've been with Narcissus, I feel like words aren't gonna be enough.
That's why I think you and I differ. What, if you don't mind me asking, in regards to him, what do you see when you look at him?
You want the short or long answer?
Whichever one you're willing to share.
I see. If some things had been different myself.
Are you afraid because you see the parts of yourself that you couldn't reach? Or are you seeing, I don't know, your own fears? You don't have to tell me that answer. That answer is for you and you alone.
Still trying to figure it out.
Okay. I know when I look at that mysterious wizard, the annoyingly mysterious sometimes,
Pain in my ass. Some days.
You hear ethereal.
I see a man who's injured deeply, emotionally, spiritually, mayhaps physically. I don't know. I have no idea what he looks like or what he appears to be. And I see someone who is so desperate to keep their ideas and their own created logic or their own created path because it's all they have left. There is work to be done, and so he must do it. I've seen people like that before. And I worry because you can't be happy like that. And that truly, honestly creates pain in me. No one deserves that. I don't know what troubles him. I don't know if he'd ever trust me enough to share. And as you just witnessed, I am terrible with secrets. I cannot stand them, but I am my
Well,
father's
yeah,
daughter.
took you how many days to tell us you literally got visited by our god? I'd say that's a
How
pretty big secret, and it didn't even take you that long to blow that one right out of the water.
I because if I'm completely honest, I've always had difficulty lying. I don't know why it rattles around in my chest and I need to let it out, but it's uncomfortable. I don't know. I remember being told, Illy, you don't tell lies as a child while trying to make something right from a friend, but it's just never been something I could do. I'm not a convincing liar. I don't know if I would ever be able to get on stage and try to convince someone of something. Or if I am, then I've never used that talent adequately. I can understand it. It feels off. That's really the only way I could describe it.
Yeah, I'm not really much for lying myself, but sometimes I do try to hide things.
That's okay.
Or just
That is
not tell the entire truth.
that is your own decision.
I just stand like this and intimidate people until they go away. T poses. Just
He poses for intimidation. Is he like actually physically doing that to me?
no. The T pose is the joke, but he will say that he tends to rely on intimidation to get people to leave him alone.
Again, you could just ask me to go pick rocks. You don't
I
have
don't
to
want you to go
intimidate.
kick rocks. I didn't say I was trying to intimidate you. I just said that's what I usually do. Jesus, woman.
That's okay. You have unfortunately met a very enthusiastic, hopeless romantic. And I know. I hate myself too.
Nah, I hate it because I'm kind of romantic too, just because, I just kind of do shit. And it made me go, oh, I'm romantic. Yeah.
See, now you're grappling with that self that you've so desperately tried to keep hidden.
I never said I try to keep that hidden. I just, yeah.
Well, for what it's worth, knowing what little I do of you, Zilvik, I think you are a very impressive person.
Yeah, I got 2 tails
No.
and some magnificent horns. And he'll reach up and grab his horns.
The foam one breaks off.
I will admit, those are very beautiful. You are very blessed by Sune.
Beck's gonna blush.
Under his
But
dark fur, will she even be able to say, like,
Not really.
probably not.
Not really.
No.
If it might show up in his body language or something, you can roll an insight if you want to.
He might change how he's standing a little bit, yeah. I
Yeah,
feel like
if you
that
want
was
to
not what I was
contest
expecting to get.
that,
He's like, no,
you can
he
contest
ain't
that if you
contesting.
want to
No,
run.
just roll
No.
an insight. Just roll an
It's
insight.
just body language.
Yeah.
I
He's not exactly
doubt
hiding
it'd
it,
be
so
very hard.
11 would be fine.
If I'm making you uncomfortable, I'll stop.
No, it just flustered me a little bit. I'm not used to compliments.
Why?
Let me rephrase that. I'm not used to compliments from pretty tiefling women.
Okay, now it's her turn to turn like beet fucking red.
Which is much more visible.
It is very visible. I am
Yeah.
not used to being called pretty. I was absolutely nightshade as a child, which, if you'll forgive
Well,
the expression,
you didn't exactly hide what you looked like. It was hard not to
again,
notice.
I was not okay. Okay. So, nudity aside, I was not something to be beheld before. I said I was plain and something to be seen at from a distance because my father nearly beat one of my suitors within an inch of his life. It was absolutely horrid. And while the boy, shall we say, had it coming, it was still something I wish would have been avoided. Um, but I was Nightshade, something that you look at from a distance, you do not get close to. But nudity, again, we all just jumped in it. Do you not?
As I said I thought you were blessed by Melora, and let's just leave it at that. All right. Sound good to you?
Sounds great
We
to
can
me.
talk. We can talk about it later in a more less public area.
I am actually going to pray because I need that right now.
Okay. Has the conversation here kind of come to a close for the most part?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check, Akaru.
Please let her not be blind.
You hear nothing.
Decent.
Okay.
She's deaf.
What's your prayer? Who are you praying to? What's going on?
Um, I think feeling like that would be forefront of her head. I'm just gonna check the list of the gods. Um, I'm gonna try to find like the god or goddess of like love and be like, you disentangle my heart right now and let me figure out things correctly. Um, yeah, so she's probably going to give Sune a prayer of like, dear goddess, please don't do this to me. But but she's like, I do not have the time or space for this right now. But also just like quick daily prayers to Melora and to Vistra. Um, they are in a temple slash mausoleum, so she probably would recognize the
Right now, we're right at the entrance to the crypt, I think.
I
No,
know,
no.
but
You guys are kind of in the main thoroughfare.
yeah,
Yeah,
she's
okay.
I'm trying to see the it's Kalimvor, right? That's who they're in the temple of.
No,
Uh,
you are in the Grand Temple of Ezra, where all kinds of worship happens. It's just that there was symbology of Kelemvor at the entrance to the catacombs
Oh,
that they saw. You guys did not.
okay, alrighty. And in that case, she's probably just going to do like a general, like to any god that wants to hear like kind words.
You know, if you
She
want to
probably
find like a spot specifically for your deities, you could ask around or look around and see if you can find those particular spots.
she might actually do that.
Okay. Are you going to ask somebody, or are you going to look around yourself?
Um, she's probably like a little bothered, so she's probably going to very meekly ask a priest, like, "Hey, do you have like designated spots for Melora, Mistra, um, and Lathander?"
Okay. You see a younger human man, very curly hair, pale skin, freckles across his nose and cheeks. What were the deities you were asking about?
Melora, Mistra, and Lathander.
Oh, yeah. We got here. I'll show you where those are at. Those are Lathander's kind of in a separate wing, but Melora and Mistra's particular prayer areas aren't that far away from each other. So if you'll just follow me.
Vec will probably loosely follow, but give her like a decent amount of space.
Okay. So he will lead you into a large corridor with just a few doors on either side. They're very large, grandiose doors, each with kind of a symbol embossed onto it. You gather the various symbols of the deities. And one of them bears the symbol of Melora. One of them bears the symbol of Mistra, just across the hall. Diagonally. Melora's is the second door on the left, kind of in the middle of that wall, and Mistra's is on the opposite wall at the very far end.
She's going to visit Melora's room first
Okay.
and like do her daily and probably also add like an extra thank you in there from uh what had transpired before the other day or a few days ago at this point.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom check as you sit down with several others who are already praying. Sat down in this kind of artificially made
That's a
patch
save.
of dirt.
That's a save.
With a skylight shining sunlight through the ceiling. Okay. The sun shining through gives a warmth to the room, but the warmth grows all-encompassing, even in the parts where shadow is touching your skin. And you just get a sense of safety and assurance. There's also, before you, at the edge of this kind of circular, pretty much like a sand pit, is a large-ish statue of Melora. Like it's not super massive, but it's definitely larger than any living people.
She's going to quietly like finish up and then probably bow to the statue on her way out.
Okay, and you notice you start to notice the inaccuracies on the statue depiction of her and what.
Oh yeah, very much just like a little bit like, no, that's incorrect.
Yeah.
But then she's gonna head over to the door for Mistress to see if she can do a daily little prayer there as well.
Okay. Mistra's room is same size, strewn about with many sigils. It's actually got shelves with books lining some of the walls, and a shrine rather than a statue with many candles and a bowl for offerings and several other clear glass bowls that seem to have varying different spellcasting components in them.
I'm gonna look through her inventory. I don't think she has anything that she could leave there. Like, no.
We're not there with them, right?
No.
Actually, it would be getting close to you guys would be coming up the stairs at this point. You're not quite there yet, but you guys would be coming up the stairs to where you would last seen them anyway.
No,
No,
she
it's
doesn't
not hard
have
to pick us out.
Well, I mean, it's a large place, and they're all the way towards the back of this building, so they would have to come back into the main thoroughfare, find out that you're not there, and then try to figure out where you went from there.
Okay, cool.
Just ask a priest where the big ass minotaur went with the bright orange lady. Pretty sure they'd notice.
a really scary guy who looks like he can beat you up with just a glare. And then some girl who probably had a terrible accident with a highlighter factory.
Terrible accident.
All right, so, what are you doing in the room of Mistra?
She's probably saying a daily prayer to the Lady of Magic, and also just kind of saying like I'm trying to learn my best about these powers and these abilities. I still don't know if I quite understand what's happening. She's never really looked to the arcane for answers about what she is. She's thought it was a curse, but she's always kind of seen it more as like, oh, can this be healed? Or is this just like something that happened to me that I have to deal with? But now she's kind of, the gears are turning in a different way than they have been before. So
Yeah.
she might actually like ask a question to Mistra of like, where would you have me start looking for this?
Okay. Roll me another wisdom check.
Noise.
Nice.
Okay. Um,
Noise.
you get caught off guard from a glow coming from the lower end of your peripheral, and you look down and see that your hands are glowing and your arms. And as you kind of trail your eyes across yourself, you notice that you are glowing, and you sense this kind of tingling sensation from within you, and it just begins to swell and overtake you, and then slowly die down. And you're not entirely sure what it was. Nobody else seems to have noticed this in the room, and there are several other people praying and leaving offerings. And you didn't even have to think about it. It just came to you that whatever this is, it's from you. The power you're asking about isn't from some kind of outside source, it is from within.
Okay. She's gonna go over to the shrine and kind of just like under her breath. I know it's not a component, and I know magic is not dealt with in commerce, but in sentiment. But this is all I have at the moment to give, and she's gonna give a platinum piece.
Okay. You do see that in the offering bowl there are several pieces of coin, so it's not uncommon for people to leave money as an offering.
And then from there, she's gonna leave and see if she can do a quick prayer to Lathander.
Okay. The same priest is no longer there, but he before you kind of went and did your prayer to Melora, he would have pointed out like some directions to how to get to that end of the temple.
Mm-hmm.
And it's about this time that Akuth and Narcissus would be surfacing. However, you still are not in the area they're at.
Shit, you heard that.
You make your way pretty much over to the opposite end of the temple, in kind of the southern wing, and find a similar corridor as expected. His is actually the first door on the right in this particular corridor.
When she gets into that room, are there many other people praying in there, or is this like fairly empty?
No, there's a few people in there. It's not as busy as the room for Mistra was probably the busiest. Though Melora's particular prayer room wasn't far behind. This has maybe 3 people in there. In this particular room is painted with, not like literally painted, but on the back wall there's a large stained glass tapestry that just depicts this glorious sunrise. And there are many offerings of spring flowers, especially things that are just newly budding. and there seems to be some a few statues here and there of that seem to be coming sprouting straight from the wall of branches, while the statues of the branches are stone. The leaves that sprout off of them are painted green.
Is she able to see what kind of what the leaves would be?
Roll a nature check.
I DM'd you, Ted.
Okay. Hold please. Yeah, the one on the left is oak, and the one on the right is maple.
God damn it, I love this dragon.
If only you're familiar, were as helpful.
You know what? I don't need anything but Rhea.
Rhea's you're familiar now.
Rhea never fails me.
So she's gonna go to the side with the maple
Okay.
and take out her, as it's written in my inventory, one magic leafy boy, and kind of hold it in her hands as she starts praying. And to him, as well as like the general like thank you prayer, she's also going to pose a question like, you are God of birth and renewal. I've just been through one. What would you have me do? So from him, she's seeking direction.
Okay. Not even gonna have you roll for this one. You receive no answer.
It was worth a shot.
You
She's
said you were
probably-
crying, right? You said she started crying, right?
No.
Yeah. I don't
No,
know why I thought I heard that.
Nope. So she's gonna leave an offering, probably of. Actually, I don't know if she would have anything to leave for him either. Dang it.
I mean, just like spit in the dish.
No, dear God.
Yeah, exactly. Dear God.
Some people are into that.
She's not going to desecrate a god in their own damn temple. How dare you?
The entire
Oh.
temple becomes engulfed in flames.
She's probably going to pack up and leave
Give
Okay.
a quick fart.
once it's determined that, hey, she doesn't really have an answer, and it's like, okay.
Becca's falling behind you.
Right. Did Rhea sniff them out all right?
Oh yeah. You guys are kind of on your way as this is happening. So are you guys kind of heading back to the main thoroughfare, Vec and Akaru?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you
That's
kind
up
of
to
get back
Akaru's
out
side.
into that main hallway,
She's just on my shoulder. She's just like sniffing, pointing, or telling me.
Uplift is gonna just go to the.
oh, I thought you
temple.
were sending her. If she was just sitting on your shoulder, she wouldn't have gotten jack shit. You're too far away.
No, like I'm walking around and like I was trying to catch the scent and then follow it.
Oh, okay. Sure.
So nothing really changes.
Yeah.
Uplift's gonna go pray to his god.
Okay. You see Ocklith just
Oh,
fuck off.
disguised.
No.
Okay.
It said pretty much it's just a general prayer.
Okay.
So, why'd you go to the God of Love's shrine?
She didn't.
I've been asking a car.
She didn't.
Like
Was
she
that not the
said,
last place you went?
no, she didn't go to the shrine for Sune. She more was sending up one as she was like trying to figure out
Where was the
where
last place you went to?
Lathander,
Lathander.
which is the god of
What's?
birth, renewal, and spring.
Never mind then. I misunderstood. I thought that she had asked about the God of Love as the last place.
No,
No.
she sent up a panicked prayer of like, "Hi, thank you for your blessing, but also please don't do this to me."
But please no.
Please no.
How about
But why? The better question is, but why?
But why?
But why exactly? Why?
But why? Alright. So you've met up with at least Narcissus now. Ocklith fucked off to his to do his prayer.
Just
All of a sudden, Waluigi pops in.
wow.
Wah!
Um, can I have her do another perception check?
Let's go.
For tieflings?
Well, not just for tieflings, but for like if she felt like someone was looking at her or not.
Sure, yeah. Roll perception.
I feel like my skin is crawling.
You're not sure.
Must be those ants.
From
That's where?
from your experience, there probably is, but your gaze is not quick enough to catch them.
I think she's just gonna kind of mention that then.
Think people are watching you. Well, you are quite peculiar.
And I've been
I
following you for the last like 10 minutes, so.
Well, when you say it like that, it's actually quite scary.
You've never been in here before. You walked off with a priest, so I followed you to make sure nothing happened.
I can understand your concern now.
Suddenly, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles appear. No, I'm just
Cowabunga, dude!
kidding.
And I smacked Donatello with his own staff.
I mean, fair.
Is that a new secret weapon?
Yes.
Easter egg weapon?
Mhm.
Donatello staff.
It makes
Maxes
gives
out
you
your
a
intelligence score.
no, it gives you a +10 to ninja-ness.
Yes.
I was gonna say it gives you some wisdom and intelligence stat boosts, but okay.
I was gonna say it
Makes
should
you
give
start
me
going
a
to club.
it should give me a bonus to being sneaky beaky.
It's definitely a +10 to the totally existing ninja skill.
Yeah. The sneaky beaky skill.
No, just the ninja skill.
Yeah.
And
Then it ironically lowers my intelligence by another one.
What are you guys doing? We're talking about.
Did you have any more interesting encounters in your prayers?
well, Mistra seemed quite helpful. I asked where my power came from, and she quite literally made me glow with it. So I guess that's an answer of it comes from you, dumbass.
I'm sorry.
You didn't glow.
You
What are you
also
talking about?
wait. So, not only were you connected to Melora, now Mistra?
I've always prayed to Mistra.
Right, but they've both felt the need to contact you back.
Why are you so surprised?
I'm gonna look at Vec.
Vec, as someone of belief, how often do the gods deem someone worthy of a one-on-one chat?
One-on-one chat. I've never heard of. I've had the whole oh, here's a leaf. I got a special ray of sun once while I was here, in fact. But I don't know what the fuck she's talking about glowing. I was with her the entire time. That she never glowed.
My point exactly. And if I asked the question of every man, woman in here, they would give me the same answer. You have to understand, Akaru, this is unheard of. Not
Like I
one,
said,
but two.
Narcissus, I am as confused as you, and I have no answers, and I'm sorry. That's why I am trying to find them. And
More time. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm asking people that I figure would have them, even if it's in roundabout ways. What would you have me do? What, do you want to conduct a divination on my blood or something?
Yes.
Well, all right then. Let's get you a damn divination scroll, and I will draw a few drops for you.
Um, I want the three of you to roll me religion checks.
No.
That's probably ain't the best place to have this conversation, dudes.
Oh, I assume they're whispering.
Yeah, I am super fascinated with religion.
Damn.
Okay. Narcissus. Um, not that this would entirely change your stance, but it is not unheard of for prayers to be answered and for for deities to give some people, not everyone, signs when they deem it necessary. And you know that the only people that really get actual one-on-ones tend to be
Less?
Legendary.
very powerful people and generally become if they aren't already become one of the chosen of that particular deity. There's stories about it throughout history. um, and As far as you're aware, most powerful clerics have that kind of um, reach sometimes.
Right, but that's with clerics.
Mm-hmm.
And that's still only sometimes.
Yeah.
Akaru, even among the clerics, the ones who are closest to their gods, who have that bond with their gods, even among them it is a rarity. Yet you, who is neither cleric nor has any clue of their background, has access to not one but two. Not only that, but if I can recall, the only stories that I hear of such contact are almost chosen of those gods. Which begs me the question, how are you chosen by more than one?
Who says I'm chosen at all? and not just, I don't know,
The only
bugging them enough.
the only other counter argument would be that you would be part guard yourself and among the family.
Is there even a way to determine such things?
Not to my knowledge.
Do you know if there's anyone, to borrow a phrase from your friend, see behind the orange veil? Or at
Yes.
least if I can get one of these damn tieflings in this room to tell me what the hell orange means, but they all keep fucking looking away. Excuse my language. I'm so frustrated with this.
I can tell you what it means.
Tyler, I just DM'd you real quick, and that will dictate how I respond.
I can tell you what it means, Kara.
I mean,
But you ain't gonna like my answer.
it means I'm orange.
And no, Ash is gonna say you're blessed again.
I do not like that answer. You're correct.
You're blessed. You're a blessed orange. Just saying, you're sentient citrus.
You know, may as well be at this point.
I heard that giggle.
Good.
Worth it.
She's glaring up at you, like, playfully. Like, you can tell there's, like, no intent behind it, but it's just like, how dare you?
Bite me.
She's scrum.
Bite me.
I don't think I could bite you, even if I wanted to.
That was a joke. They've been punched, but biting still isn't pleasant.
I mean, I don't think I'd ever want to even fight you with magic.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But mostly because I don't want to accidentally hurt you.
You can't hurt this tough guy. Just ask Narcissus.
I could think of several ways to hurt you.
You did not help my case, Narcissus. Already proved I could withstand your lightning bolts.
How many?
All of them. Is what I want to say.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not a one-trick pony.
And he's obviously joking with you.
Yeah.
You're also like not a pony, so.
So, like, you're kind of like a bird, dude. Saying, like, your facts, maybe check them before you come at me like that.
Oclith, you
So
definitely would have
to-
come back by this time.
Yeah.
Okay, so to answer Akaru,
Yes, indeed, I do know someone who might be of assistance.
All right. Who would that be?
Let me preface it with this. In the interest of your case, in the dire confusion that I'm in because of it, that is the only reason why I'm giving you this name. Her name, Thiara Lioel. She's the Grand Mistress of the Ascendant Mind in Pelagora.
Voice.
You could say we have history. Though not in my
Boys, I don't think it's
capacity.
pleasant.
Hmm. I don't think in the way that you envision, at least.
They're probably ex-lovers.
Not quite so.
I'm just trying to break your balls, nurses.
Well, if I'm completely honest, the Ascended Mind scares me.
They are the only ones who will be able to answer your particular queries. So, no matter how scary they are, you told me your conviction to find out the mystery surrounding you was absolute. Am I to understand that was wrong?
No, it is absolute.
Then your path is clear.
Why does your mind go to that? I could just as easily see if I could find a priestess of Mistra. It's not very hard. Just need to know where to look to find the right witch.
Let me tell you, if the Grand Mistress of the Ascendant Mind can't find your answer, no one on this planet will.
I don't want to go plane hopping.
Plane hopping?
Like she's joking, like, oh, I don't want to go into other worlds. Like she very much doesn't, but she's being kind of like facetious right now.
Well,
This is not something she's done before.
Pelgora is actually it's on this plane. He's like very confused.
I know. I've been to Pelgor. It was a bad joke, Narcissus. I'm sorry. I'm not mastered comedy.
I was about to say, how the fuck do I hop planes? I was pretty sure I've been there too.
It's Miss Pelgora is a state of being, not a place.
It's a way of life.
You go there, you either get into the music and have a
Does
fantastic
it mean no
time
worries?
for the rest
No.
of your days. Yes.
No, you either get good or you get dead. That's Pelgora.
You learn to
Actually,
tread on a lyre.
honestly, that reminds me of some people from there, so not surprising. They didn't exactly like me there.
I will preface all of this with I have history in Pelgora.
Everyone have history, the Pelgora.
I have particular history in Pelgora. It should be safe for me to go as I am. However, you are not to use my name within the city. Ever. Not even in private.
Then what would I call you?
I don't particularly care. Not Narcissus.
How about narcissistic jackass?
Too close.
Sorry. What about bird brain?
What the hell are you guys talking about now?
Your mum? What?
My mother was killed when I was 3.
Oof. Same.
Did you just oof?
In character oof.
I didn't even realize I did that.
He in character oofed. Oh my god.
Canon.
It is canon now.
If there was a canon T pose intimidation, it might as well be a thing.
Vec is just a pro at canonizing fourth wall breaks.
No, he's just good at canonizing memes.
Now he's
It's
got to
the
get
old
swings.
Beck, being the meme before memes were cool.
That's part of the reason why I was put at the Auckland to look around and lean and whisper silently. That's when the guild brought me in.
Ooh.
I will be honest with all of you. Before we set out on whatever track it is to Pelgora to find out your mystery, I don't think it wise that we return soon. And to be more honest, well, the reason why I wear my mask is the reason why I'm not comfortable going back to Belgora.
Are you being hunted by assassins too, Narcissus?
No.
Are you sure?
Quite.
Akari,
don't.
what was it you were saying before? You tried to say something, but you were like super quiet and barely heard you.
Oh, jeez. Was this before or after the meme jokes?
After.
It was like a minute ago or something.
I mean, she's just like more concerned for you than anything. So it was more just kind of like, you don't have to say what's bothering you because we're in a public place and I know you're a private person, so
I'm not private. What do you mean? I'm an open book.
as if that book also, upon opening, would spring shut, remove your fingers, splash you with acid, and then lock itself tight with about 1,000 different spells.
Oh, stop it.
And was still encrypted and written in invisible ink.
Yes.
In about 6 different languages.
Please, go on.
Lucky for you, I am persistent. Or rather, unlucky for you, I am persistent.
I would.
And it smells like skunk. Don't forget that too.
I do
I
not
do?
stink.
There's like an honest panicked look on her, like, wait, what?
Yes, you smell. You're terrible. No, just kidding.
Not you, Narcissus.
I do not smell.
I don't
I
know
don't-
about that.
I'm just talking about your book, Narcissus. Jesus. Calm down. You try to keep everybody away from your book by covering it in skunk, whatever that is.
You know, I once knew a druid who would do things like that.
Interesting.
They were a few fruit sort of a full basket.
Clearly.
Very kind soul, but
Yes, as long as you didn't touch the feces encrusted diaries, right?
no, that.
No, that was me.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
that's disgusting.
I just responded in character to you.
To God, yes.
Hi, God. Hey, God, do you know why I'm orange?
Well, yes, in fact, I do.
Do you know my parents don't love me?
I don't know, Zilvik. Maybe they're fucking dead.
It's almost like they are.
Hey, God.
Your mum.
Hey, God.
Oh wait, this should have disadvantage.
Your mum gay.
What are you doing the persuasion for?
Hey, God.
I'm just being an ass. That's all.
Are you
I was
trying to
gonna say, hey,
persuade
God.
God for that information? What the fuck do you want, Birdman?
I hear stories that if you nat 26 times in a row, he'll tell you whatever you want.
Hey,
I hear
God.
stories that those stories are bullshit.
I hear stories that you guys should get back into character.
That's
I've been
true.
in character. Hey, God. Hello.
So this is the only God you speak to.
God. Hello. Hello. Hey, God.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Just Narcissus or all of
Just
us?
Narcissus.
Come on, computer. You can do it.
Cool. Nothing happens.
You're gonna hear him whisper, "Fuck you." That's what he was actually gonna tell the god anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Narcissus don't swear at gods in a temple literally built to sing their praises.
Oh, right.
I think you misunderstand it, Connor. I think that's just how he praises people.
No. That's I legitimately meant fuck you.
I was being an ass, Narcissus.
Okay. Oh, is our business here?
Included.
Yes.
I think so.
Okay.
Unless baby's man over here wants to say it a few more times.
Babies?
Maybe.
There we go.
Excellent.
We needed at least one
Now,
tonight.
I
Now
did say
everything's
it one
back.
time earlier.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
He did.
Well,
Who's that Iplans?
Oh no.
should we be readying ourselves either for the evening?
Yeah.
Do you know when
What
we would
time
have
is it, Mr. God?
Within that temple, you got no fucking clue.
Quick question: would you all be okay with doing like a time skip to when the clothes will be ready?
I'd be down.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay, so you guys are gonna wait a few days?
Mhm.
I would like to clarify that I would be going and reasserting every day.
Okay.
And I would like to attune to my stuff.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good point. I need to attune to my cloak of protection, but I can't attune to the other amulet just yet because I'm still wearing one.
So 30th, 31st.
Anus?
Hold on.
Weenus?
Weenus.
Okay.
Don't touch my weenus.
Just make
It's
sure.
too close to my. It's too close to my funny bone. Stop it, Narcissus.
And he whispered in the dark, "No."
Alright, I'll have to figure out that stuff in a minute. But
Grifters typing.
alright, what are you guys doing during this kind of waiting period?
I would very much like to learn some spells.
Okay.
Let me find them real quick. Storm of Souls. What level is that?
Da, 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 da.
Or Spirit Shroud, I guess, is the spell.
Hold, please.
Do I already know that?
You have the thing for it, and you have not recorded it yet. You have not put it into your spell thing.
I have the thing for it. Where?
In your journal, idiot.
Where? I don't know.
All right. What level is it?
It's third.
Third.
Third. Yeah, it should be in
So
your
how much?
should be in your journal.
How much would it cost?
Let me go back to the wizard thing. Wizard. Wizard, 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 wizard. Wizard, 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 wizard. For each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs. So it'll be 150 gold pieces over the course of 6 hours.
Oh yeah. Oop, sorry. Third level spell, and it's Spirit Shroud.
Yeah. Do you not see the thing
No.
in your journal?
I'm recording it in my spells, so I can't look at the same time.
Yes, you can.
Huh?
Not your character sheet, the journal where you have your other character sheets and the map.
Oh, there it is. Sorry.
Idiot.
Idiot. God.
Okay. So while you're recording that spell, what's everybody else doing?
She's gonna be
Everything's in chat.
she's gonna see if she can find like a tiefling to talk to or just someone. But she's
Okay.
looking because now she's like angry that she felt being looked at, but she couldn't catch someone about it.
Okay. Where are you doing this looking? Just out on the streets?
I feel like she would probably have a few like daily devotions at the temple, so she might find someone there, especially if they were like doing it so openly before. She might almost be kind of betting on them to try it again.
Okay.
Jack becomes Batman. Oh my god. So what check would you like me to make for that?
Roll me. Are you doing this like every day?
Honestly, she might be like in that determined mode of like, I need to find out what this is, and if these fuckers are going to stare, I'll give them something to stare at.
Okay. Roll me perception check. This is just at the temple, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. You definitely spot a purple-skinned tiefling. Kind of staring a bit. As you're praying to Melora, or in that room at the very least.
When she...
Sorry, I'm just doing this as a test, sorry.
Did you set it up as an attack with the saving throw and the damage and all that?
No.
Okay, you should do that.
He is doing that. She's gonna go over and confront the other.
Okay. This particular tiefling is male and currently wearing surprisingly nice attire. A white silk shirt that kind of is like it got this kind of droopy low cut, so his chest is a bit open. Um, Wearing a belt around black pants that are kind of baggy over the legs, but come back around to being tight against his ankles. He's wearing very overly embroidered velvet shoes, red velvet shoes. Several rings on his fingers, black hair that's got just a mess of different braids that all kind of create almost this mane that fits between his horns, going back and are bunched up into kind of a ponytail. But one of those ponytails where like it's just the end of it that's tied off, and the rest of it's left to just kind of be the mess that it is. He has many bracelets, most of them kind of loose and hanging on his forearm, and a single necklace that's kind of like this plate of brass that's resting just below his collarbones. His eyes are completely red, and his horns kind of go above his head, cross each other, and then back down behind his ears. What do you say to confront this man?
Excuse me. I know it's, if I remember correctly, it's not polite to stare. But if you are staring, may I ask you a question about why?
I didn't mean to be rude. I apologize. It's just, well, it's not very often you get to see someone with such vibrant skin.
Yes, but that's the issue. No one's told me what it means.
Well, I'll have to be honest with you. I've no more an idea than you do.
I feel like he might be lying.
Roll me an insight. BRB nature calls.
Oh my god.
Okay. He's not lying. He doesn't understand what orange skin in a tiefling means.
She's like deflated by that a little bit. I don't understand. I've never seen anyone else, anyone, out of all of them that I've ever met, this particular shade. And yet, everyone keeps staring. It's driving me insane.
Why should you? If I were you, I would take those stares as a good sign.
I
You're
don't take
clearly a sight to
compliments
behold.
well.
You're clearly something very beautiful. Almost as
I
beautiful as I
do.
am.
I think that might be a little bit of a reach. I think you have something far exceeding what I've got. But I don't
you
take
poor
compliments
thing.
well.
You poor, poor child. Who told you such lies?
Let me just say, the last time I had a suitor, my father threw him and basically broke 3 of his limbs.
Oh,
So no
dearest.
one tried.
And you took that as a sign of you not being beautiful.
I took that as a sign of people get close and they get hurt.
That doesn't mean you aren't beautiful. It just means that those that care for you are dangerous.
Maybe. But I thank you for your time.
Oh, not at all. Um, might I have your name?
Call me Ely.
Illy. That's a new one, but I like it. It's fresh.
And your name?
You can simply call me Reverence. It's a chosen name.
Oh, it's quite beautiful. I hope
Thank
you
you.
have a fantastic day.
And you as well, sunset tiefling.
And she is going to run back to the inn, and when she's in her room, she's going to immediately want to scrub herself. If anyone's like next to her, they can hear her just being like, "That's disgusting. This is revolting. Please get the words off of me." Like you could hear that from the wall. She's so uncomfortable.
Alright. Zylvek, are you doing anything during this particular time?
Not really. He's just gonna tune to his stuff.
What a bitch! Just kidding.
I don't really know if he has much he that wants to do, other than really get closer with his bird.
Sure.
That's more or less just spending time around his bird.
The Crimson Duke.
You can roll animal handling if you would like. Things are going swell. And by the way, I looked up the growing time of a hawk, and Crimson Duke would actually be getting fairly close to being an adult.
Yeah, they're not. It doesn't take them very long to get pretty big.
Yeah.
Squawk.
No. There's no initial W. It's just Skawk.
Oh yeah, squawk.
He hasn't learned from any other birds, so it's a minotaur hawk.
He's missing the proper squawkage.
Yeah, so it's always skak.
Excellent. I'm fixing your spell right now.
That's what happens when your dad's a minotaur.
Jimmy's mom.
Maybe have him go land on a Karu once in a while, just to freak her out.
Just like dive bombs her.
I was thinking more like, like gently
Okay.
land on her head, but
I mean, if
No,
he
that-
lands on her, she's going to be like, "Oh, hello." And like see if she has a treat to give him.
Alright, the spell should be all set now. I'm gonna take away the blank one you had there.
Okay.
teach him to peck Narcissus.
There's no attack roll to it. It's just if you attack someone that is at least 10 feet from you, 10 feet,
add a
10 feet or
D8.
10 feet or closer, it just deals extra damage, and then
Yeah.
I think you can hinder their movement if they're close enough as well.
Yep. If it's within, it starts its turn within the
In
10
addition,
feet,
any
its
creature of
speed
your
is
choice
reduced
that you
by
can
10.
see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
Nice.
Cool.
Alright, and I have other spells I would like to learn.
Okay. Such as?
Um, the scroll of protect from energy, the scroll of invisibility.
Let's do one at a time because I want to make sure that everybody else can do stuff while you're recording, because recording these spells takes time.
Right.
I will say I made the Crimson Duke land on Akaru's head once, just to do it.
Okay. What spell you want to do first?
We'll do protect from energy.
Da, 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 da. That is a 3rd level spell, so same deal. And I don't think I made a card for that one, so I'll copy and paste it to you.
Okay, thank you.
Venus.
Venus.
Venus. Beans. Alright. Copy. Pasta. What a pain in the ass.
Do we think we got much else going on this session?
One thing that I know she wants to do that's not involved with yelling at strangers is if there is a blacksmith
Okay.
or someone she can visit because she has a question and she would like to see if it's possible.
Okay. Are you looking for a blacksmith specifically?
Mhm.
Yeah, there's a blacksmith. Are you going to kind of look yourself, or are you going to ask your companions if they know a blacksmith, or?
She's probably going to like first ask anybody, but if they're all busy, she's gonna go and look herself.
Okay, this is a
I can take you exactly there.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I've been there too plenty of times. We can all go if you want.
I mean, if you're busy and you're making your spells, you don't have to go. It's
I mean,
completely
you
fine.
guys are doing this for a few days, so.
Okay,
I don't really got much going on, so
sure. Anyone who wants to come can come.
yeah, let's make a party.
A party.
What's the target and all that?
So she
One willing creature. So she.
wants to.
Sashimi?
Oh my god. She wants to ask a blacksmith about possibly if it's feasible to take that amulet of protection against detection, the one with the really really long name.
Sure.
She wants to see if it's possible to like take that and have it affix against something other, because I know you can't use 2 charmed amulets, and she would probably know that as well because arcana. And I wonder if it's possible to maybe put that on a belt or something else so that she could have them both kind of going concurrently. Or if that would destroy it. Or
She would have to pull the pendant off of the string, and the enchantment is attached to the entire necklace. So.
okay, so it would break it. Damn it.
Yeah.
I mean, could they feasibly use the entire necklace within the design without damaging it?
They could, but you wouldn't be able to attune to it that way.
Yeah.
It's still a
Because
necklace.
then it's not being used as intended.
Would it be like, like just wrapping it around your arm?
You could try to see if someone could enchant something new for you that would have that kind of enchantment.
Could we have Can an enchanter make an attunement like that?
An attunable item, yeah.
So then feasibly could she do the same thing and make it fashioned into that and then have the enchanter attune whatever it was fashioned to, like to be synchronized with that item?
No, no, I'm talking about like literally like get a belt, like a plain old belt, take it to an enchanter, have that enchanter put that enchantment, like just replicate that enchantment onto the belt so that you have the necklace and the belt, and you just do whatever you want with the necklace, and then you'll have the same exact enchantment on the belt.
I think that's what she's gonna do. Then I think she might try to find like a belt or a bracer or something that she could, or like even of a ring or something that she could wear with that proof against enchantment, just so she could have that and not um, like be in a position where she has to choose: do I wear the thing that I've worn all my life and that I have a great connection to, or do I potentially wear something that could also offer even more protection? So I think she's kind of just trying to puzzle out which one is better, um,
Okay.
but definitely likes the idea of both.
Um,
Don't worry, Vec will wear one for you.
the
That's totally how that works.
the blacksmith would not be the one to do that for
Sorry.
you.
Okay. Then would that be
If you were trying to get just a belt first, you could probably go back to my fucking brain just died. The Sovereign
Sovereign
Stitch again.
Stitch?
Yep. Or you could go to a general store. Um, Either way, it's still the same, pretty much the same expense if you're just looking for like a regular old belt.
I mean, depending on who is closer, she might just grab one at a general store.
What inn are you guys at?
The one in the glass ward.
No, you guys are in the Gilded Leaf, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's in
I
the that's
thought
in the
that,
Bright
I thought
Quarter.
that was the one.
No, it's in the Bright
I
Quarter,
thought that was the one in the glass ward.
which is definitely closer to the Sovereign Stitch.
Okay, so she's gonna hop in and be like, "Hello."
Oh, back so soon.
Buenos noches.
I like
Um,
nachos.
This might be an odd question, but do you have a belt?
Yes, we have many belts. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Something sturdy? Um, I don't particularly care if it's plain or decorated, but um, I have an idea I want to try out and get it enchanted. So I assume something easy for an enchanter to work with.
I think I can do that. Just wait here. She goes, and it takes her like all of 5 seconds. She comes back with um, a thick and wide, very plain leather belt. Welcome back. It's not treated like a normal belt. It's the material seems a bit more raw. Not like gross. Like it's been tanned, and it's not
It's not finished the same
yes.
way.
Yep.
And
Uh,
sorry for cutting in, but I really gotta go.
All right, man.
oh,
I gotta be up in 4 hours or so.
He's okay.
I gotta get up in 6.
I didn't
yeah.
really think you guys would be doing much else, so have a nice night.
Yeah, you too,
Hey,
man.
see you later.
Night.
Okay.
But that's perfect. She'll take it.
Okay. That'll just be 3 copper.
she's again gonna try to give her like more than what she asked for.
Okay, what are you giving her?
I'm gonna see if I can slide her 5 if she'll accept a smaller tip, but still like more than what she asked for.
5 copper?
Yeah.
Okay. You and yours are too kind.
We try our best.
I hope you have a lovely day. She puts the coin away.
You as well. Okay, so I am going to just mark down a big old belt.
Big old belt.
Big old belt. And oh my god, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
No, it's not.
So, with that done, well, if he had to go, does anyone else have to go to sleep? Because I'm okay putting this on hold and like we do it another.
This
I
is
mean,
kind of
I
just
don't have to
downtime
go to
stuff.
sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I just ran until you guys get finished.
Okay. From there, I guess, look for like an enchanter.
Okay. You would have been told likely by your party that there's no enchanter in town, but there is the magic shop, and he could likely do something about it.
Alrighty. I guess we go back to see the cute owl.
My favorite owl.
Yes. Hopefully it's not too early in the day if we aren't causing him to lose sleep.
No, I'll say you do this kind of in the midday.
Right. Gonna knock very softly when they come in the door and be like, hello?
I'm gonna kick the door open.
As you softly knock, you see in the same position he's always in, his feathers kind of flick out a bit, and he slowly turns around. Welcome back.
If you don't mind me asking, this amulet that you've sold me, I love it. But I was wondering if there was a way to duplicate the enchantment it has and put that onto this. And she's going to take out the big old belt as well as the amulet of proof against detection and divination. Just to kind of like show him what she's thinking about.
Okay.
I already have an amulet that I wear, and she's going to take out her copper necklace of living essence just to show him what it is.
Okay.
I
You kind of let him identify it, or are you just kind of showing it to him?
Oh no, I'll let him identify it.
Okay. He takes out his little looking glass and takes a moment to inspect it and goes, interesting. Such protections are strange.
It appears that everything about me is strange, and I've no idea why. But out of an abundance of caution, I know I can't wear two attuned necklaces at once. They don't play nice together. I was wondering that way if I could have it on something else, so that maybe they're not competing, trying to overdo one another.
I could. Let me think. 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 work with this. Did you put the belt on the counter?
Oh yeah.
He starts to pull the belt over to his side using his talons. He goes, "It will take time. And of course, I will need payment."
Surely, I wouldn't ask you to do that for free.
Hmm.
How much would something like this cost?
300 gold pieces.
You're gonna give him 30 platinum.
Okay. Kind of stares at it for a moment. I almost miss adventuring. He looks back down at it.
Well, I mean, if you ever have any requests, let us know, and I'll gladly see if we can find you anything, whether
Hmm.
it's gold or items.
And that is what I don't miss. The chances. And he pulls it back. Nothing is sure when you're searching in the dark.
There's
No.
one thing that's sure: the dark.
Ha!
Or,
Ha!
or
Ha!
you can also light your own way.
Hold on, let me just
You
look at
could
something.
light. You could light your own way, but the dark is still sure.
Hold, please. Just give me a second.
Narcissus, I swear. Could you please just let me have this and not off me?
He's gonna look at you guys
I
and go,
could.
I don't
but I
think I have that cantrip.
Wait, which cantrip?
The light.
Oh no, we didn't need anything like that. Thank you. Thank you, though.
I'm gonna look knowingly at Ipla and be like, I see what you tried to do there.
Ha! Ha!
I freaking love Ipla so much. God damn it.
Will that be all?
That is all I needed. I very much do thank you for doing this.
Return in 20 days.
Okay, perfect.
If you are late,
And
I will hold it for you.
I thank you. That's quite kind.
I thought you would sell it on Iplin.
For the right price. Ha!
Right. That is all I needed to do. Is there anything else anyone needs at the joke shop?
The
Or
joke
met-
shop. The
Okay.
joke shop.
I don't. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so tired.
No.
Iplin cries as you insult his wares.
His
No,
big
that's
fat owl tears. They're big tears. They have large eyes.
That makes me feel so terrible.
You didn't say it in character. It's fine.
You should feel terrible.
I do feel terrible.
Just kidding.
I'm gonna go to bed and weep over what I have done to this poor owl man.
He's fine. You didn't hear a thing.
I mean, if God says it.
Yes, well, God has retracted his statement.
No.
God actually just saw fit to start burning the shop down for some reason.
Well, you're gonna have a very angry group of adventurers and a very, very sad owl. I don't know if God wants to do that.
No. God likes his owl too much.
God likes it too much. the true hero of the story, Iplin, God's chosen.
The rest of you can go fuck yourselves.
Iplin, honestly, like I would not be surprised if like we're facing down BBEG and then Iplin comes out of nowhere with some crazy shit.
Oh, you mean like Garfield, the Deals Warlock, and the Adventure Zone?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what that is, but sure.
It's Garfield, but he is a Deals Warlock, and he works at Fantasy Costco.
Excellent.
It's pretty great. The Adventure Zone is a good show. I love Critical Role, but I also love The Adventure Zone.
I've actually never watched it.
You're a fool.
I'm a fool.
I also have never watched it.
Oh, well, I guess that means y'all just need to like come over and we have a big watch party.
Y'all need Adventure Zone.
Yeah, y'all need some Jesus up in here.
I actually had Jesus and spurned him.
That's fair. Same. Choices were made.
Maybe a post-stream conversation.
Sorry.
Yes.
True.
Sorry.
No, that was Narcissus.
Oh my god.
He had Jesus. Or whatever.
There is no Jesus.
There is no Jesus.
Praise
right.
the sun.
Blood for the blood of God. Skulls for the skull.
For the blood god, skull for the skull throne.
Exactly, yes.
All right. I think that's where we'll end tonight's episode, my dudes.
Nah.
I'm gonna
Let's
just
go
do
2 more hours.
Fuck you. I'm gonna do my outro now.
Same.
Good
Yeah, me too.
night, everybody. Yeah, fuck you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I believe next Sunday, 19th. So unless everybody gets super busy for some reason, we will absolutely be doing this again next Sunday, 9:30 p.m. EST, as always. Shit's gonna get interesting if they actually go anywhere. Thank you for watching. I love you guys. Good night.